is Barat's. You just totally dodge it and play to try and kill that Harley, try and find that Eve when she's done with the RWM. The Lance is just gonna find it really hard, might even die to Deadly Magics.
I almost want to see a Minotaur here. Just make it so that TL fight and then you just fight back. Like counter engage instead of super engaging. Maybe hope the Harley can bait a few things out.
I don't
know, the final slash is difficult.
This is interesting.
I mean, here's the thing. I play Kaja, and this matchup where you think you can get the Claude, but if the Claude already is channeling the Blazing Duet, you will still go through, and now with the Fighter Emblem and everything, you'll just be like, wait, that's not very smart of me.
What am I doing with this full health Claude?
Yeah, it's...
And who's the burst? Just Harley, you know?
It's really just for the Harley, and we're looking at the counter index. Aurora apparently is in the negatives at 1.3, which is on the higher side considering the majority of the matches we've seen so far is 0.05.
You know what? In all fairness, this is better than the Kalia situation earlier, because at least there's a combo. There's one combo. Is that enough to take us to Game 5? That's the question.
Well, gentlemen, I honestly do like Kaja. I don't know with this context, though. And with that, we're throwing it over to our casters with another interesting draft.
5 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the end of the line for Aurora Gaming. Everything in this game to equalize 2-2 would take us to game number 5. So they had to pull in all of the stops. They had to go for the risky plays and now the risky drafts.
Yeah. Literally pull in opponents because they went in for the Kaja, which
Whip.
It is. But yeah, I do agree. I kind of miss seeing it too, but in this scenario, I might be a bit more iffy towards it because there are just so many people who could stand in front of you, and by the time you use your Divine Judgment, can still get away safely. That's the Arlott, that's the Khalid. It's a quick stand guard and the Vengeance.
I think we really got to keep our eyes on TNZ this match. I know that all of these picks look crazy, but for Aurora Gaming, they want to look for early game pickoffs. That's what they've always done. Once Pago hits level 4, it might not be as defensive, like trying to catch Kaltizi when he comes in or trying to catch Oheb. It might be a much more aggressive Kaja here, looking to bring people back and keep our eyes on TNZ in those off lanes, looking for quick ganks.
I love the fact that Pago always goes, pull yourself together, dude. He's so confident in himself. He's so confident he'll be able to go for those pickoffs.
Yeah. So we might see him not being as hesitant whenever he tries to go for those Divine Judgments, and even those flickers surprises, because I think that's what's gonna really trigger a lot of the battle spells from Team Liquid, so TNC could be a bit more free to deal with the burst damage, because he's gonna be the main source of that at this point. You can't really expect to get much from your sides just yet. And now they're really trying to look for potential ways that they could make this his presence felt. But Oheb, I feel, is a bit too careful in the laning too, and we've seen how disciplined he played this Claude even in the previous game.
Yeah. I think, in a way, the Kaja pick actually kind of ruined a bit of what I was expecting. I thought, again, I had a similar opinion to Lafel. I thought it was going to be a Minotaur, a hard CC hero to come in as Roam, because I thought you would want to put TL onto more Purify so that your crazy poke, the assassin threat from TNZ could be more. Now it's that up top.
Magic on Oheb. Oheb might not be able to get away from this one. He's gonna live though. The Deadly Magic was enough. TNZ wants to try to finish it, but he goes too deep and he's taken out. First blood over to Sanji.
Sanji just literally followed him with the Lantern Flares, and he had no other way to get out. The Space Escape was already used just to pour out the damage for the Deadly Magic. But you understand why Aurora Gaming wanted that kill on Oheb so badly. It's just that it was a bit too desperate of an attempt.
Uh-oh. Siggy Boom. Flickers out. Kaltizi. Okay, doesn't get the Quad Shadow. It's all G. But yeah, again, right? Like, everybody has Flicker. And again, because Oheb, imagine if they had a hard CC, kind of like a, let's say like a Minotaur, that forces you to go Purify. Oheb might not have lived that. They would have just bypassed through it and he wouldn't have been able to space out the way he did. Now, that's another.
Pagu forced to use the flicker. He's gonna lock on to JP. TNZ comes in. Deadly Magic as well, but still just not enough damage from Aurora Gaming. RWM does come down from Rosa. No final shot on the JP. Team Liquid gets away clean.
It was just countered by the quick sand guard. And we did allude to this idea earlier on, but it's not an aggressive Kaja we're seeing from Pagu just yet. It's a more reactive, just taking whatever is available for the team Kaja.
And when you have a Kaja, you need an insta-kill button. You need something to be like, all right, instantly now Oheb again up top. I don't think they're going to try to dive this, so Oheb should still be fine. Yeah, but they don't have that. So again, like earlier, the panel were concerned about, hey, what? Oh my God, what a steal there. But what are they gonna do with this full HP Claude? What are they gonna do with everybody? Like they get Khalid is like, guys, okay, I guess he's just gonna go and heal.
Yeah, and that's a Claude who literally first item prioed the Demon Hunter Sword, and not even any magic defense items, not even tough boots or not even a robe. He really just wanted to go for damage. Oh wait.
Nice grab onto Sanford. Final slash though to response, and in comes Sanji and the rest of the team in a huge sandstorm onto Aurora Gaming. Sanford is taken out, though Lunar able to get the kill. JP as well. Carl Teasy finds Lunar, but it's a 2-for-1 right now. Pagu, Rosa, Tienzi back under the tower, but a decent trade for Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, really good. At least they were able to force it slightly under the turret. Rosa, though, okay, there's no Ogi Shadow kill, so she will be surviving that. But yeah, it took a while, but at least Aurora Gaming were able to get the job done. That kill onto Sanford and JP are going to be very much worth it. And you see how the idea of forcing a fight in a place which is slightly favorable for you can actually do wonders for this lineup.
It was under the turret, so despite Sanford not being insta-killed, he was kind of forced to just go in to actually get more HP with a vengeance. And it ultimately got him to take way more turret shots than he should. And the fact that JP got a Raging Sandstorm was great. If it wasn't for Rosa, who already planted himself down with the real world manipulation, so much damage AoE onto them. So JP and Sanford were just trying to survive, got melted down by those taps.
Now we see they are going to be positioning first in this upcoming turtle. Lunar is there too, but he's getting poked down by Sanford here. Oh, they go for the setup.
Whoa! Oh, nice RWM onto Sanji, forced to flicker back. As Siggy Boom continues to attack onto Oheb. Oheb able to take out Lunar, and Carl Teasy dashes in with a shadow kill. But the group up saves them all together. Lunar down. Team Liquid come out with the extra win.
That was perfect from Kagu.
Yeah.
He got Sanji and still they didn't have enough damage, dude.
Yeah, this is a Jusin who is on a slightly tankier or a Brave Smite emblem, which you would recall was introduced quite a while ago or a while back, but that was just the Crimson Beacon keeping him safe there. And Kyle TZ, you cannot distract this guy. Yeah, you can't distract this guy.
I understand it now.
Yeah.
They pick up the Khalid, they see the Harley now. Shadow kill on Lunar.
Could be okay, able to respond. Back to Carl Teasy. Oh, but he goes down. Flicks back. Carl Teasy doesn't have the range right now. Lunar is safe.
Back to the point though. I think I understand it now.
Understand what?
Wait, okay. Harley. Jumping around, right? There's already Khalid to handle it. You jump on the Harley, you win it out because you're a tanky boy. Then as you jump around to your hat,
Okay.
Hayabusa comes in. So it's like they have so much mobility that it bypasses that escape tool.
Sanford once again with a huge final slash. In comes Sanji. The shifting clouds, but it's not enough. Rosa Oheb taken out as Oheb threads through, but Siggy Boom jumps into the midst of it and takes out Sanji and Oheb. One, but in comes Carl Teasy. The final hit on to Sanford. Siggy Boom still in the back line. 3-for-1. Aurora Gaming still wins out in these trades.
Maybe not choose fights that are in those positions, that are close or near to turrets of Aurora Gaming, where Rosa can just comfortably use the real-world manipulation, because that happened twice in a row now, but it was just a lot more valuable for Aurora Gaming this time.
Yeah, maybe choose your fights better, right? Like, I know you're Team Liquid and all, you know, you're like the final boss, but you still also have to respect the enemy team, I agree. That just felt like complete disrespect. Raging Sandstorm on Tienzi.
See? Magic Trick's back. Out comes the RWM, and Rosa catches 3 with the shifting clouds as well from Lunar. Carl Teasy come in. He's looking for the shadow kill, but he's just stuck right now. Has to dash back. Sanford's going to be the next on the block as Carl Teasy falls next. And Aurora Gaming are looking to even the score.
By the way, the shifting clouds actually brought Liquid out of the real-world manipulation, but the damage was still enough for Aurora Gaming. Lunar got a triple, and that's going to be a massive problem for them moving forward.
And it was just complete disrespect from Team Liquid. Again, you have the mobility, but it doesn't mean you have to chase Tienzi like that. They use all their resources to go in, and they forgot completely how their composition was supposed to work. How Aurora Gaming could pick them off. Yes, they didn't have enough damage at the start of the game, but after those constant throws from Liquid, they definitely do now. Take a look at the replay again. Brother,
Brother.
Harley, TNZ broke all of their ankles, and yes, they did get taken out of the RWM, but by that point, they were already so low. They were all already tapped down by Rosa.
Yeah, maybe leave the job to Carl TZ to finish things off. You could just do as much as you want to bait out skills from Aurora Gaming, because essentially because of your mobility, that's what you could really specialize on. You have so many ways to just bait resources and skills out of Aurora, specifically that space escape from Tianzi. If we're just really talking about shutting down the jungler of Aurora Gaming, but the way things are going are just really not looking good for Liquid, and the gold lead has already shifted over to Aurora.
With the gold lead, it's going to be very, very scary. Like Aurora Gaming's composition, this is the lineup that we were talking about. It is very risky. We didn't get to see a lot of it in the early game just because they lack that damage, but when they have the snowball, all of those little like weaknesses disappear. Now you have enough damage, whoever you go for in the Divine Judgment, and also it acts as a distraction for Tianzi to just go over to Oheb in the back line or even Sanji.
Not just that, but JP, this is I mean, the Khalid can be a risky pick as well, and once it falls behind like this, 0, 2, and 5, there's not much JP can do. He can bring in the big engage, but he's immediately shredded down, crowd controlled. There's not a whole lot of engage left. Now it really comes down onto Sanford to look for a big final slash or something of that nature. Team Liquid definitely needs to play all of this defensively.
I'm surprised the Divine Judgment didn't come through there. I thought they were just going to be like, all right, JP is walking over to us, let's go.
G
Yeah,
for an angle, decides not to do it.
they want to deny this purple buff really badly.
gets it.
Okay, at least he gets
Oi, Tianzi! Oh, thank goodness
But
he had
they
the
played
hat.
out the Raging Sandstorm as well.
No, it's fine. Cooldown's very low there, right? So it's like, it's still a Sky Piercer for Carl. Did not notice. Let's take a look at the items.
Yeah, he's still slightly behind of Tianzi though, if it's just that. A bit of catching up to do here for majority of the members, but I think it's more emphasized on the EXP lane matchup. It's also mainly because of the triple kill, I guess, that Lunar did get earlier on in the top lane. But I think that's where we put a bit more importance on what Trek said about Sanford being the guy who could potentially turn things around for Team Liquid here. It's really that final slash onto the right target that could shift things a bit towards their favor.
Yeah. It really seems like for Aurora Gaming, coming into this mid-game, I thought there would be more physical defense items, but they're still going for like traditional build paths here. Even the Oracle straight for Lunar, despite not having any more healing from the rest of the team here. So, again, I would like to have that Pagu.
You're going to get pulled back. It's going to be enough to take him out. The final deadly match to come
Wow.
through. And a beautiful RWM to keep TL at bay. They claim JP for their own.
That's a ZRWM, a zoning real-world manipulation. So well played, but now two big ultimates are down, and Team Liquid might want to pounce.
Carl TZ still holding the back side. Are they going to make an angle?
Okay. They might just be
Lunar!
for that. Oh.
Beautiful shifting clouds. Carl TZ's gone as Sigiboo jumps into the backside. A blazing duet from Oheb, but it is defensive. Pagu's looking for the next target, and Sanji's off the map as well. Sanford, one of the last two members standing, will not stand a chance. Aurora Gaming are taking this possibly.
Yeah, it's not gonna come from Pagu. The second re-engage wasn't gonna come from Pagu. It's gonna come from the other members. Can be Lunar, can be Sigiboom. In that instance, definitely was Lunar. So Team Liquid, even despite the lack of real-world manipulation, couldn't really feel confident enough to look for the engage. Now they lose a base turret, and the Lord is in the hands of Aurora Gaming.
Oh my lord. And again, you see it. We were talking about it, right? What is the Khalid going to do when you're 0-3, when you're behind? Dude, he got melted. Pagu was just like, all right, I understand. Earlier, he really should have just gone for the Divine Judgment, but he played it safe. Then they realized, wait, we can actually just burst this guy like he's nothing. Divine Judgment goes in. They all go for the damage, and even that zoning ult from Rosa to save them from a possible flank angle from Team Liquid, it was beautifully done. Aurora Gaming, after game number 3 earlier, I really thought they had forgotten a lot of what their win conditions were. But they reset so good, and now with, again, a very interesting composition. As the panel said, Tianzi just loves it.
Yeah, this is terrifying. Pagu has the Chastise Pile Drawn and also the fleeting time. So whenever they get a successful pick-off, it could be an easy round 2 for them. Worst case scenario for Team Liquid, and they have to rely on the way.
Why, Pagu? He flickered!
Oh!
Get pulled back. JP with the Raging Sandstorm. RWM is canceled. What? Clouds from Lunar. JP just can't get the kill as TNZ continues to creep forward. But OHEB backside with a Blazing Duet plus the winner crown, but still nobody drops just yet.
TNZ gonna go in, Sigiboom with the damage with the curtain call. OHEB able to flicker out, they defend.
Oh my goodness, Immortality pickups too were there. Team Liquid had to play it a bit safe, but that was a really commendable engage that we saw from them. Nonetheless, Aurora Gaming though, they already take out 2 base turrets and that's gonna matter a lot. But we've seen Liquid in this situation.
So despite the Pagu fumble on the flicker Divine Judgment, it is still a win. They got 2 base turrets like Brigida just said earlier. So it's still gonna be really tough for Team Liquid to handle the waves here in the side. Aurora Gaming, this would have actually been the way for Team Liquid to punish Aurora Gaming. They need to stick together, right? Now, Team Liquid, how do they handle the waves in the bottom lane while Aurora Gaming constantly look for those pickoffs? Because if TL go and split their members apart, Aurora are just going to take either the 4v5 with a flicker, now pull yourself together, already 40 stack for Pagu, very, very quick. Even though he messed up earlier, it's already going to be up for the next fight, right? So pickoffs will always be available, and Team Liquid will need vision, but none of their heroes can get them vision.
Yeah, that's why JP has to be a bit more careful in scouting the brushes here.
I do want to say I think Aurora Gaming maybe pushing a little too hard here. Needs to still keep it slow. It's still TL that you're up against. They do gain position. They wanted that pick off a second ago, but that could have been risky, so I like the fact that they backed off, gained position over the Lord.
Yeah. I really consider who Liquid are willing to send to the opposite lane to here, because ideally it'll be Carl TZ with a bit more of the mobility to get back somehow despite the nerfs on the Shadow of the Hayabusa. OHEB, it's not really coupled with the Lui, so there's no easy way to go for those opposite lane manages, but this is what makes it terrifying. Look at where TNZ and Rosa currently are positioned across the map. You couldn't just send out anyone at this point to take care of the lanes.
Chastise Polder and the Melfic gun again. It's the pickoff call. TZ! Oh, he checks the bush, and they go for the sentry. They're able to reveal, they get that vision onto Aurora Gaming, but it's going to be down for quite a bit now, and that's another window that opens for Aurora Gaming that starts to close off for Team Liquid.
Okay, they're gonna go for JP here. Sanford inside.
Oh! Wasted out. A beautiful winner crown from Sanji. Carl TZ is looking for an angle now as well. Team Liquid making their way in. Pagu getting caught up by OHEB. Sigiboom taking some damage as well. TNZ's forced to flick back with a hat trick.
Yeah.
TL now has control over the Lord Pit.
They gotta go for it. Pagu, no Divine Judgment. RWM!
The end does come down. Pagu looking in as well. Carl TZ able to take the Lord though. And Pagu's shredded down, but a Blazing Duet. He does pop. JP in the backside looking for TNZ. Pagu there as well as Sigiboom and Sanji in the 1v1. Lunar with the shifting clouds, but may go down. Carl TZ taking this game into his team's hands.
JP with a double. Sigiboom
That's a shutdown.
wants to cut all alone. I'm not too sure about the Sanford.
Okay, uses the flicker. He catches up somehow, and the final slash too.
Sigiboom just needs to try to buy time. Carl TZ's there with the shadow kill. Winter Crown comes out, buying time for his team. It's 20-second death counters for Aurora Gaming. But the Lord, the game is back into a possible Team Liquid advantage.
And again, well played. Hey, I question it. Forgive me, I was not familiar with your game, Sigiboom. Amazing when the crown of the flicker. And now it delays Team Liquid from getting even more than they should have actually, right? 4,000 gold lead still. Pagu's going to be up, Lunar's going to be up. That really denied all of the full capitalization from Team Liquid. Now, Aurora can still breathe. They still have the advantage. Yes, Team Liquid, it's swinging back towards them. But they won't be able to crack a base turret open unless they get another good fight.
Yeah, and at least Pagu knows now that he has to be a bit more careful in terms of his choices.
Yep.
He has to check who has ways to actually still survive. Who has the Winter Crowns, who has the Immortalities before he actually commits.
Ooh, JP into the back. A nice final slash for the RWM comes out. Lunar still standing. Sanford goes down first as Pagu jumps into the middle to keep Team Liquid zoned away. The Lord does crash into the base. JP, OHEB, the Blazing Duet in the backside. OHEB! He takes out Rosa. Carl TZ. Sigiboom down. Team Liquid break through the base, and it's nothing but Pagu and TNZ. Team Liquid Philippines. The cavalry rages on.
And the charge of the cavalry continue in the lower brackets.
Oh my goodness.
They bend, but they do not break.
We thought Aurora already had it. They were slowly finding the right targets. They were forcing the fights close to their turrets, and the real-world manipulations were always on point. And JP almost felt as if he couldn't do anything anymore.
Really got to give props to Aurora Gaming Turkey though, because they performed out of their minds in game number 4. It ended up being 3-1. But really, it's all about those little things, the experience that comes to the play, and the clutch factor of Team Liquid. It's always kind of their thing, you know, like they will look weird sometimes because they always take that gamble. Whether they're winning, whether they're losing, that early game was definitely weird for Team Liquid, but they made up for it with all those mechanical plays, man. Sanji winner crown on the Divine Judgment, and then here, JP able to go in with Raging Sandstorm, baiting them to fight and just throwing hands.
Oheb jumps into the back line here.
Yeah.
That's
Winner crown.
RLTZ.
Yeah.
Beautifully done by Team Liquid. Oh my lord, was that a beautiful performance from Team Liquid. And honestly, from Aurora Gaming Turkey as well, they did all they could. They pulled out all of the trump cards they had left. The Harley that was hidden. The combos, the risk.
Yeah.
The lineup rating didn't believe in him. But for a second, everybody did. Everybody who had their eyes on this match had a belief of like, Aurora, they could possibly take TL to game 5. They could possibly take down the Titans of MLBB in the lower brackets. But for now, we're going to throw it back to the panel to dissect that beautiful game 4.
Going up against TL, that's the one thing you don't want to do. Once you caught them in their mistake, you kind of got to hold on. The moment you give room for TL to make a play, that's it. That's GG. And I don't know, man. Like, that was an amazing game coming in from both teams. But yeah, TL, just too good at this point.
Yeah, honestly, a big props to Aurora Turkey. Man, it's heartbreaking to see a team lose in this particular fashion, but their draft did not help. Didn't help too much in being able to enable them to do exactly what they want. And don't get me wrong, honestly, if we put draft to draft, I would say that TL has a lot more options overall, but they did throw just a little bit. They got a little too excited, a little loosey-goosey with it, and that gave Aurora the opportunity to potentially turn it around. However, it's about impact, it's about who makes that first move, and unfortunately, when Lunar misses the engage, it's an almost guaranteed win for the side of TL.
Impressive how Aurora made that absolute lineup work. Again, they need pickoffs, they need to play from there. Definitely put Team Liquid up against the corner, but macro genius is what Liquid played with here to be able to defend and hold out, to find those angles and go for the win.
Again, amazing play from Aurora, but again, this is elimination match. But for now, we gotta look at the winners here. Team Liquid still on the road for the Golden Road. We're gonna throw it over to the host for their interview.
Turkey's champion have already made history as they set a new record finish for their region this M7. But now we unfortunately have to bid them goodbye. Thank you to Aurora Gaming, and we await your stronger return next year.
And now, let's welcome the final boss, Team Liquid!
Boys, Sanji, congratulations on winning another elimination match. And I'm not sure if you guys have actually noticed this, but many people has been looking at Team Liquid as the M7's final boss. What do you think about this, Sanji?
I think we're not the final boss. I think Aurora PH is the final boss because they improve a lot in M7, and I think UA and Light is the final boss in mid lane.
Oh wow, Hito is not the final boss. How about you, Stanford? Do you think you are the final boss for this one?
I think we're just challenger because we lost twice, and I think yeah, let's just see what happens with the next games. But for now, it's not.
You don't think you're the final boss?
Yeah.
You don't think completing the Golden Road means you're the final boss? You're just a mere challenger, this M7, huh, Sanford? Okay, now, Sanford, I have to ask, so far, this M7, the MVP list is actually being dominated by EXP laners. But maybe coming from an EXP laner like yourself, could you tell us how important is the EXP role in this meta currently?
Well, I think personally they are the one who set the tempo and also like the one who will set the aggression in the early game. So that's why that role is really important for the early game.
Wow, set the tempo and the aggression is the key to win the game, right? So, Sanji, like you mentioned before, your rival, Aurora Gaming PH, has already advanced to the grand final. They said they really want to meet either your team or Selangor Red Giant. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Tagalogin mo, go.
Sa akin, parang wala naman ako masasabi sa kanila kasi kung gusto nila kami kalabanin sa finals, edi pipilitin namin yung sarili namin na makapunta sa finals. Kasi para na rin sa mga fans namin na pumunta dito sa Indo.
He said he actually doesn't have anything to say to Aurora Gaming Philippines. And if they do want to meet in the finals, they will do what they can do and do what it takes to get to the grand finals, because this is a tribute to all of the fans who traveled from the Philippines to come to Indonesia and support Team Liquid Philippines. And of course, what about you, Sanford? Is there anything you want to say to Aurora Gaming Philippines at all? And of course, to your fans.
For Aurora, wait for us there and hopefully we'll meet there. And for the fans, thank you for the unwavering support, and you guys are one of the strength of Team Liquid, and hopefully we can make PH versus PH.
Wow, so see you guys there in the grand final. So thank you so much once again. Congratulations and good luck for your next match. And we will throw it back to our panel.
Thank you very much, Glenn, as well as Rose. And it's kind of weird because they were giving message to Aurora as they defeated Aurora, right?
Different Aurora.
Different Auroras, one defeated Turkey and the one waiting in the grand finals is one from Philippines. And I'm not even going to wait for the items to talk about this. The Kaja look good because of the passive, where you paralyze your opponents, paralyze in the sense that you slow them down and then reduce their damage, which does give you quite a bit of advantage when it comes to the team fights. But again, if the positioning gets thrown off, and that's what Team Liquid really did, where they kind of force Aurora Turkey to be out of position, and then they just capitalize on that mistake. But as we're going to talk about that later, right now we're going to be looking at the MVP by our official gaming phone, Realme here, and it's going to be Oheb at 2-2-8. Again, having an amazing performance. And all those engages, those damage, 91,000 total damage in this game.
Yeah, really not surprised that Oheb was going to be able to pick this up on this Claude. He was playing a strong laning phase, especially considering that Sigiboom had his number for a good number of games already. But every time Oheb gets his hands on this Claude, it's pretty much game over. The backline always gets destroyed. He seems to always find the angle. Better yet, I would have imagined that at some point you would have made the mistake of accidentally falling into the Divine Judgment. Always had Winter Crown on time.
Oheb's veteran wiles showing, definitely understanding how he is the team's main investment. Sure, some of y'all might be looking at that Hayabusa by Carteezy as the MVP. Personally, that would have been my vote. But at the end of the day, none of this would be possible if Oheb did not hunker down and say, it's been a tough series for my team. I have to hold it out, especially since this go the distance. This went weirdly long, which is where I think Aurora kind of suffered. They didn't finish fast enough.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate we missed the highlight where the game really changed when Pagu tried to get a catch onto Sanji. Amazing reflexes with the Winter Crown. And then after that, it kind of did seem like Aurora Turkey, wait, hold on, what are we going to do here again? And then TL just caught them lacking. And we can also see Oheb shouting his love for Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, understandable as well, because I think that even for him, he understand that he was going to be targeted regardless. This entire series, they're like, okay, we beat him, we beat the Filipino sniper in lane, we're going to win the game.
And I think that is the one thing that Aurora kind of got confused with. Lafel, you mentioned how, that didn't work, now what?
Yeah.
This lineup is an absolute. It just does one thing very well, that is suss out targets, pick him off. If that doesn't work, what next? Sure, they converted well into punishing and taking down inhibitors, again, dealing permanent damage to that bottom lane, forcing Liquid to play a little more macro, have JP control lanes, vision, bait out certain things, and then OHEB to hold it. But at the end of the day, Liquid found their play across the map. That's what impressed to me. The fact that they did that, all the while bottom was bleeding out.
And here's the thing, right? As much as bottom was bleeding out, TL don't need a lottery ticket team fight. And that's the big difference. Aurora, Luna needs to catch maybe 2-3 people in the team fight to actually make the engagement work. Pagu obviously focusing on high priority targets. And Sigaboom, every single time the current call comes out, it must catch 2. Those are so many factors that play into a lotto ticket in winning team fights compared to Liquid, where they can take their sweet time. We didn't hit everybody with the ult, not the end of the world.
And we gotta shout out Carl's veterancy here. I believe the entire team Liquid kind of figured out that there was a gang, there was a trap being set inside of their own jungle, and then they snuff it out. That's a very good indication to show that the players weren't autopiloting the entire time. Their minds are always aware. It's like, okay, the map is being a little bit too quiet. They might be in this bush, Quad Shadow, okay, they're there. You shut down the play. It really does seem that Team Liquid was able to win this one because, in a sense, they can see the future by remembering the past. With all those games, they know what kind of setups is being made, and then they just prevent it from happening.
Unironically, if we're talking about reminiscing and having a little bit of nostalgia, I will say that if Aurora Gaming PH was showing us the multitude of metas that has grown over the M series, here the mechanical difference shown by TL truly is impressive. Fast reaction times, blind guessing where people are, similar to how, Carl TZ was still doing that during M2.
Well, honestly, gentlemen, thank you very much for breaking down this series. But here's the thing. We have one more best of 5 after this. It's going to be Alter Ego going up against Team Spirit. So that's going to be an amazing match. Also an elimination match. We're going for a break, but when we return, it's going to be that best of 5.
Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
They're running out. Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. We play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming foam, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M-Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Let's try our first game.
Okay.
Oh. Just ling, just ling, ling.
Ling, just, ling, just. Ling, chow, ling, veil, chow, veil, ling. Uy! Chow, ling, chow, veil, chow, veil. Oh! If link, glue, link, if glue. Oh! Glue, link, just. Glue, gourd. Chick, veil, if just guard. Oh! Gato, test me. Ayaw sabi. Ay? Gato, test me. Ayaw ba yan? Balik, ano ba? That's it? Balik mo yan.
Before we play the video, so this is ready?
Ready for the video?
Mortality right now. CW to be brought back to the team right now. Is a Raging Sascorp. Will be hours away from by Kyrie. CW pops in with an nature. Able to shot some damage. Kill the base is wide open. But it's going to be cleared out. Sans in the back doing some damage. Mortality's falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Caltese with the patient by break. Face an implosion. And just like that, the Sky Tank descend from the skies back to the Philippines.
first question.
One time, everyone got wiped out. Wait, same time.
3, 2, 1.
22-10. 22-0 naman. This one is the video end. 22-09. Oh, 1 second apart. Oh, 1. 0-1.
3, 2, 1.
3-1-11. 1-1 13. 3-1. Asif yung pala yun. Go, lucky shot. Wala, yung ito masyado kailangan. I just said randomly. I don't know. 3, 1. Super Marco. Ew. Oh my God! Yun yung sasabihin ko sa ni, kaso di ako sure eh. Oh, you remember this?
Question 4.
Oh,
3, 2, 1.
View and who? Huh? Ogwen? Ogwen na lang. View and Ogwen.
The answer is wrong.
View and KTZ.
Correct!
I see the KTZ. So, no die, 3-0.
Doing some damage. Mortality's falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Caltese with the patient by break. Face an implosion. And just like that, the Sky Tank.
Ay, yeah,
Okay, time's up.
6 got killed, right?
3, 2, 1.
I'll say the player's name, right?
Yeah. Yes.
First is View, Flap, Marco, Ogwen, Caltizi.
It's wrong.
Okay. View, Marco, Flap, Ogwen, Kyle. Nice, bro. Tama sila. Hoy, Poke! You your brain, right? You Marco Flap? You did it, ha? 23, easy win.
Bye! Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn. Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the Rewards Arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Let's try our first game.
Yin yin sun sun yun sun yin yin. San san yin 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 san san. Yin chit yin san san chit san chit. San chit san yin yin san chit san. Yin chip joy sun sun chip yin. San joy chip yin yin joy san chip. Chip if to click out. Bill if chip to Gatot Esme Gatot Palen Gatot Esme Haya Valen Esme Valen Gatot Haya. Uy! So good, you So good.
So now, before we show you the video, we'll show you the teams or the teams first.
Ready?
Ready for the video?
Well, pushing those lanes, cutting those lanes the best he can.
Right.
RLTZ on the hunt though, not gonna let him invade any longer.
Oh,
wait, he's not out of the water jet. Go! The jukes coming out, the retribution though, they're gonna be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out, he's got no backup just yet. Kyrie the bomb, the weave! How does he escape? The divine judgment comes out, but Yawi with a set, and Kyrie goes back. Give the grab and kill, everybody's low. Massive play from Kyrie. Sonic Esports, how is he doing it? Kyrie!
Nói lười tay ở xem.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Ready for the buzzer? 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Stutter 3, power 5. Between this time? Okay. Or like this? I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1. How many seconds?
I think. Yeah.
Answer is wrong.
We open the choice and by 3, 2, 1.
B.
B.
It's okay. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Kill, death.
Wrong.
Can I just say it or?
Yeah,
should I?
you can write down.
Kill, death, assist. Oh, part 2, 14. So close to the 14. Ah.
I have a small question.
Yo.
3, 2, 1.
Point. 1-0 to hero. What?
Answer is wrong.
Answer is Cho.
Also wrong.
Wait, he's not out of the water jet. Go! The jukes coming out, the retribution though, they're gonna be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out, he's got no backup just yet. Kyrie the bomb, the weave! How does he escape? The divine judgment comes out, but Yawi with a set, and Kyrie goes back. Give the grab and kill, everybody's low. Massive play from Kyrie.
I think this. See. Yeah.
And by
Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's not like.
The answer is correct.
Thank you all players. One team get 15 marks, one team get 30 marks. The Reflex King is Team B.
Bye.
Here on our Sizzle music video shoot with Mobile Legends. Day 1.
If you know the fact about me, I've been playing MLBB since high school, so it's been about 10 years now. Wow. And I can't wait to see my music video with Mobile Legends.
feel like as Nona, as a group, we've never done a song like this before, and we've never done a collaboration with a game like this before. So it's definitely a first time for everything, but it's opening up a new side of Nona that we've never tried to venture in. So it's really fun. It's exciting, and it's just something new for all of us in the team. Yeah, but it's really fun so far.
So we're going on a date. Bye. Bye. No! Oh my god!
Some freebies on the bar, but I'll look. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch a sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the F to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they're trying to get past me.
Hi everyone, I'm Shaz from Nona. I'm gonna talk about the choreo a little bit here. So this choreo is quite fast. I feel like it's one of our song that is it's probably the fastest, because it's probably the fastest BPM song that we have so far. But I hope you guys like it. It's I'm so excited to share this to everyone, because it's a different side of Nona that we haven't shown. It's a little bit more cool than like feminine. So yeah.
And then wait for Christy's signature move, because she's doing a little Gatot Kacha impersonation. So look out for that.
0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me.
Yes, and we're ready for today. It's a completely new set with AC. Yes,
No more sunburn, but
no more sunburn.
When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me,
M15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M-Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
our first game.
Okay.
Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M7 World Championship knockout stage. And introducing to the stage are your hosts, Glenn, Victor, Rose, and Eterna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M7 World Championship knockout stages. It is Rose alongside Glenn and Eterna. And of course, I know everybody in the building is looking forward to the upcoming match between Alter Ego Esports and of course, Team Spirit. But before we even begin the most exciting part of the day, I actually have a surprise for both of you.
What do you mean surprise?
Surprise? What kind of surprise, Rose?
Well, guys, you know that in Mobile Legends, every big play begins with small moves. Am I right, Eterna?
Okay, I guess that does make sense, right? I mean, early rotations, perfect upgrades, tiny decisions also impact the game to a big win.
Exactly. Well, today, someone special is here to celebrate those wins. It is none other than your chaotic, fluffy blue buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for V from Visa! So cute! So cute, really adorable.
Wow, so fluffy.
V,
Visa is the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, keeping your unlocks, upgrades, and top-ups fast as well as secure. And V is here representing that. A fluffy reminder that every step in your journey matters.
You know what, Glenn? Don't you think V is just so adorable?
Yes, it's so cute.
Now, V, we heard that you're actually shaped like a card. Can you show everybody in the arena?
V spinning! V's a rectangle!
He's so cute!
Super cute, look at that, the fluffiest card in esports history and the ultimate IRL skin.
We are going to play a game. V, let's see if you know the role in MLBB. Three of us will going to say our favorite roles and we are going to see how well you know it. Are you ready, V?
Okay, V's ready.
Looks ready.
Okay,
Ready.
let's start with
Pumped
my
up.
favorite role. A gold laner. Ooh. That's such a classic archer pose. We love the role that can dodge attack and also make fast move. Go V.
Okay, my turn.
Okay, you first.
V, look at me.
Rose first.
My favorite role is jungler. So what can you do, V? Oh. He's fast. He's showing that he's very furious, going around the map. And you know what? I think I can definitely count on V as a jungler to make sure we get all those objectives in game.
Absolutely. But since you guys got your runs, I wanna choose one. Wait. What's left? What? Roamer. Okay. Oh, he's protecting me. He's protecting
Like a tank.
Yes, he's protecting you like a tank. I love that. I think he thinks, hey, Eterna's so cute. We gotta protect her.
Oh man, he's so cute. What is it, V? Sorry, what? What? Group hug.
Group hug?
Group hug. All right.
Let's do it.
Okay, group hug.
Group hug. Oh my goodness, that is so fun. So, to everybody in the arena, did you guys think V did a good job?
Gimana guys? V bagus nggak ngelakuinnya?
Mana suaranya?
Bagus?
Okay.
Now, guys, because you've all been such an amazing crowd and because we gave his 100% very chaotic effort, we are giving out 50 exclusive special gifts from Visa. We have 50, Eterna.
All right. I'm hearing the chants from the crowd, but I need your help because I want to know which side of the arena is the loudest. Eterna pengen denger di mana bagian arena yang paling. Oh, thank you. Oh, ini kita oke. Yang paling bisa semangat, oke? Jadi Eterna butuh bantu teman-teman sekalian ya. Kalau misalkan Eterna udah ngitung 3, 2, 1, kita sama-sama teriak V. Ngerti nggak? Pada ngerti nggak? Ngerti ya? Oke, kita coba. Let's try. 3, 2, 1. Kurang semangat.
You
Coba
can
lagi.
do louder than that.
Let's try again. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think it was from this side.
I
Yes,
think this
it's
one
from this side. V,
loudest
do you
one.
agree? Yeah.
Usher,
V said yes. V said
the
yes.
special gift.
He said yes. Who wants gifts? Angkat tangan. Raise your hands. Okay. I'm gonna throw mine.
Oh my god, sorry.
You know what? We're gonna go that side too.
Yes. You're
Okay.
gonna go there.
Eterna masih ada satu. I still have one more. Okay. Ha! Yay!
Thank you very much, Eterna, for that help. And of course, thank you to all of the MLBB fans here in the arena. And of course, V, thank you so much because just like V, with Visa, you can be the champion you want to be.
And if you guys want to see more of V, you can catch him at the M7 Carnival. And for now, let's begin the final match of the day. It's Alter Ego Esports versus Team Spirit. Let the world see us!
Shout outs to V Hey, but let me just say, I kind of feel like we deserve the group hug considering all the languages that we've done. I mean, like the ones that V has done, which, by the way, since we're all here, let's reintroduce our casters because you guys did an amazing job in the previous series. Still got Brigitte, Trex, as well as Mirko. Now, here's the thing. We're going to look at the matchup Alter Ego going up against Team Spirit here. Now, Briggs, I got to ask you, right? We talked about Leo Morn, one shot, still has a 100% win rate. Yasuke, though, during the Swiss stage, looked amazing on that Leomore. What do you think are the chances for Alter Ego and Team Spirit? Which side are you leaning on?
Ooh, I'd say for both of them.
We're on AE side, by the way, just let you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm
careful.
more careful, you know. But I think for both of them, or at least being in the lower bracket in general, demands so much in terms of evolution and improvement and addressing what needs to be addressed. But particularly for these two, I don't think that's going to be that much of a difficulty for them. They've been through so much. We've seen Hiko. I think Hiko significantly improved as well. And all the more for Alter Ego. I don't think you could compare them to how they were last MPL ID Season 16. So I guess who has the better advantage of evolving in this series? Personally, I might give it to Alter Ego.
Oh, now here's the thing, Trex, even Sanford said the EXP is so important at setting out all those early aggressions. Nino and Kid Bomba, I gotta say, when they have playmaking heroes looking amazing, what do you think of their chances here?
Kid Bomba has been a monster overall. He's been one of the major parts of the team. I think a lot of us had our eyes on One Shot and Hiko, but for me, Kid Bomba's been the star of the team this event. But Nino as well, in terms of overall, in my eyes, has just been a little less shaky at times. For me, I definitely give my favoritism over to Nino, over to AE. But Team Spirit, I love that you use the word evolve. Team Spirit could evolve into a final form and maybe get the dub.
Mirko, you know AE more intimately. So is there anything that you want to see or you don't want to see from Alter Ego for this matchup against Team Spirit? Because again, it is elimination match.
I think at this point, I really want to see more from Alter Ego, right? Like, we've seen a lot of different picks from them. Again, they've played the Freya. They actually found the counter towards the Claude a couple of times in the Swiss stage. But I think right now, we have to see the refined version that Coach Zephyr was talking about after losing to Aurora Gaming Philippines, right? Because Coach Zephyr said, notoriously, that we needed a loss in the knockout stage to get us to wake up. A big reality slap into the face, that should be enough to get Alter Ego back up.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen and lady. Your opinions have been duly noted, but now I'm joined by my panel, Leo as well as Gideon. And right now, we got to talk intimately about both teams here. Clash of the frontliners. We heard from Trex. Nino has been looking amazing this entire MS7. What do you think about the matchup here, Leo?
Nino is big in Indonesia. He's a journeyman, and here this journey brought him in front of his hometown, playing on the world stage. But he's going up against Kid Bomba, my avatar, as the spokesperson, founder of Kid Bomba International, Bombanatics Group. It's the unofficial, but he recognized it. I think he's finally better now, literally. I'm actually neighbors with him.
Oh yeah?
2 doors down. And he was all smiles. So I'm looking forward to see this Kid Bomba fresh off of a 3-0 win.
As much as I love Kid Bomba, I feel like there's a lot of similar parallels between both Kid Bomba and as well as Nino. Hyper charismatic, big playmakers in their own right. Give them a damage dealer and you get that crowd cheering.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Even Mirko said Zephyr wanted some kind of loss in the knockout stage so that they can have this awakening. And they lost against Aurora Philippines, which now they are in the grand finals. What do you think would be the good thing here of them losing to Aurora Philippines and now going against Team Spirit?
I think awakening is a process that takes more than just one loss. They'll have to look at how the rest of the field looks like and trying to encapsulate how Team Spirit evolves is very different. The way Team Spirit plays and changes through the years is not just their metagame. The metagame is fluid. I think it's in their play. So this is the tightest they've ever been in the M7 World Stage. I'm just gonna have to wait until we see them go play. That's where I'm at.
Well, gentlemen, here's the thing. We're gonna be talking about the plays a little bit more later because honestly, I'm looking at the drafts as well because AE brought that Mincetar. Didn't work out, but for now, as we're gonna invite the teams over to the stage, let's check out this video before we start the fight.
Hey everyone, it's Eterna here with Kid Bomba as well as Nino. Now, boys, gotta ask, who do you think is the best EXP laner in M7?
Kid Bomba maybe?
Is that an honest answer or is it just because he's beside you? Harus jujur.
Jujur, karena dia sering juga main di internasional, jadi kayak bisa dibilang dia experience terbaik juga di M7 ini.
Yakin ya Nino ya? Lock ya?
Lock.
Okay, what about you, Kid Bomb? Who do you think is the best XP laner in M7?
Cram or Nino?
Cram or Nino? Who's better, Cram or Nino?
I don't know. We would have to see them play each other.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So he's undecided between Cram or Nino. All right, that makes sense. Now, I have a question. Who do you think is better? Boleh ulang nggak? Ulang. Yeah, retake this answer?
Ya, karena dia sering masuk internasional juga, jadi kayak bisa dibilang kandidat terkuat juga. Ya mungkin bisa dibilang best XP lane di M7.
Okay, so he thinks that Kid Bomba is the best XP laner because he does a lot of international appearances. So he's gonna stick to that. He said he's honest. So we're gonna ask Kid Bomba now, who do you think is the best XP laner?
For me individually, right now it's Cram or Nino because they have really good mechanics, in my opinion, and they look strong in laning.
Okay, good mechanics, strong in laning as well. All right, so either or, if you had to choose, do you know who you would choose?
Probably Cram because he beat me twice already.
Okay, so shoutouts to Cram. But what do you think about the meta right now? Do you think the meta favors you, Nino?
Apa tuh?
Metanya itu cocok nggak sih buat Nino?
Cocok banget, bisa main tank, bisa main assassin, bisa main fighter, bisa main mage, semua bisa.
Jadi seneng ya?
Seneng banget.
What about you, Kid Bomba? Do you think the meta favors you?
I really like it. There's a lot of different heroes that you can use in XP. You can use Valentina against certain heroes. You can use Yuzong. You can use Arlott. You can use Uranus. So it's really nice.
Okay, so it's a little bit more flexible, and I think these two really love the meta right now. But I do want to know what your first impressions of each other are. So, pertama kali kamu lihat Kid Bomba, kamu tuh first impressionnya apa sih?
Excited banget karena ya biasa nonton di handphone kan dia. Sekarang bisa ketemu, jadi kayak semangat banget sih, pengen kasih tahu skill yang aku punya aja sih.
Okay, so he was really excited because usually he only gets to see you on screen, but now he gets to finally face him, so he's really excited about this. What about you, Kid Bomba? What was your first impression of Nino?
For me, not only in scrims but also in tournament, he played really well independently. So I'm happy to play against him because it's a good opponent, and I always love a tough fight.
Okay, he loves that tough fight. So it's going to be exciting to see how this matchup goes later on, ladies and gentlemen. But before we end this, we want to know if you have any wishes to one another, because we both understand that this will be an elimination match. So whatever the results, do you have any wishes for one another? Apapun hasilnya, kamu punya message nggak sih atau pesan atau mungkin kayak impian gitu buat Kid Bomba?
Impian ya yang pasti cuman kasih pertunjukan yang terbaik aja sih, karena ya dia main buat bawa negara dia dan aku juga buat bawa bendera sama negara aku sendiri, jadi ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
He just wants to give the best and make sure that they both give the best because they are both representing their countries at this M7, so please just give the best. What about you, Kid Bomba?
Let's have no regrets.
No regrets. All right, with that, thank you once again, boys, and good luck. And we're throwing it back to the panel.
Amazing interview, and we can see the respect coming in from both teams. Kid Bomba saying, let's have no regrets. I got a lot of those, but you know, we're going to talk about that later during my own therapy session. But both EXP saying like, yeah, you're strong, I'm strong, Cram's in the conversation as well. What do you think about the interaction there? Like, Nino shouting out Kid Bomba saying the best, despite all the other EXPs that's here.
I mean, I think that EXP laners all fall within the same category. We keep the trash talk in the game, but outside of it, it's all about mad respect. It's all about understanding the hardships, because the EXP lane is very expressive compared to every other lane in the game that we've seen so far. We don't have help like the mid lane. We don't have that range like the gold lane. So we have to be so honest when we fist fight our opponents.
Yeah, it's kind of like, like outside we're gentlemen. But once we get in the ring, just hit them up, which I hope for both EXP laners, they actually get expressive heroes, things that has a lot of ways to actually start the fight and not just be like, just...
Oh wow, Esme versus Glue again.
Or Uranus.
Uranus, yeah, so much fun.
You guys can speak for yourselves. I'm a jungler. So what I think will happen is people are going to avoid Yi Shin, so we don't see Uranus.
Well, we're going to see what the junglers will pick up, because right now, as we're waiting for the teams to come in, let's check out this video highlight and then invite them in.
In the past, I've always had tough matches against Indonesia, and I'm 5 against Geekfan, and I'm 6 against TLID, and then I'm 7 against Onyx. I'm really excited to face them because I know that the arena is going to be packed when we would play.
We have like more difficult bracket than last time. We have better preparation, and we just need to work in this match.
Aman terjadi, mungkin bisa dibilang kita kaget sama stage baru, suasananya kayak agak beda gitu loh. Jadi kayak bisa dibilang kayak telat panas atau enggak, yang mentalnya agak goyang.
Selama ini mereka baru adaptasi kali ya sama meta-meta lawannya kan. Itu juga bisa jadi salah satu faktor kekalahan kita.
Kekalahan pertama yang pasti ya sakit. Sebelum-sebelumnya kan lagi hoki. Perjuangan kita tuh kayak gitu. Aku nggak percaya sebenarnya.
Untuk jadi satu-satunya perwakilan Indonesia mungkin pressure-nya lebih naik lagi ya. Soalnya kan kita satu-satunya harapan Indonesia kan. Gue ngerasa kayak keinget aja gitu sih pas MSC 2025 kemarin kan, yang ada di duluan ya.
Very giants will remain!
Ultraga is a decent strong team, and they doing well during this M7. They understood meta better than everyone.
I don't think they got lucky, to be honest. They had their strategies, teams have read them. We are not an exception.
Buat lawan tim Spirit ya yang pasti kita lebih hati-hati karena emang Kid Bombanya juga jago kan.
They like to fight. We can take advantage of AE. We're also always ready to fight. So let's see who's gonna fight better.
Next match will be very important versus Ultraga. We need to beat them so we can broke our course and get higher than top 4.
Buat Kid Bomba dulu pernah taunting temen aku, dan sekarang kalau berani taunting aku.
Well, big talk comes now, but later when we'll play, we'll see who's gonna trophy.
Will Team Spirit eliminate the hometown heroes, or will Alter Ego end their run for the top 4?
This is the last hope for Indonesia, but now their opponents, the Fearless Dragon. both teams are on stage fighting for tournament life. This is going to be Indonesia's last hope to stay in the tournament. But against the fearless dragon, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. And now introducing the coaches. Coach Coldstar for Team Spirit, and for Alter Ego Esports, it's Coach Zephyr as well as Stick. With them is the M7 head referee Gary to ensure the integrity and the fairness of the tournament.
These athletes on this stage are playing for tournament lives. A best of 5 to determine whether they move on or whether they go home.
And right now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both teams here. Alter Ego and the Team Spirit as they're doing their fist bumps.
Good luck to both of our teams here as they put everything on the line. All stakes at an all-time high. Here at Indoor Stadium Senayan, our crowd will give only the best for both of our competitors.
And now looking at the lineup here for Alter Ego, we got Nino, Yasuke, Hijime, Alec, as well as Arfi. And again, in terms of their performance this tournament, it has been quite amazing, but I am looking at Arfi just to see what other heroes that he might be using here going up against Team Spirit.
Based on what we've seen so far, I mean, the fighter gold lane has been something that Alter Ego was able to spot out early on within the tournament, and I think it has really helped them. However, now that everybody else is kind of caught up to what the tournament meta looks like, I feel like he can do it, but we've seen drafts take away those fighters, and eventually Claude just becomes an inevitable problem.
What I want to see him play are mages. Are they able to flex out a Lunox? Maybe even the old reliable Harith? Because I know Hiko can do that. And since Hiko has proven that Hiko Mania has started indeed here in Jakarta, Indonesia, this is where the play evolves. It's not in the draft. I know what they're capable of playing, but I want to see how high he can take his GPM. He's #1 in gold laners at 755. Folks, consider how low that is for a #1 stat. 755. We're not even breaking 800.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of parallels that can be drawn from both Alter Ego and Team Spirit. Both teams really like to fight. However, there's a lot more discipline coming in from Team Spirit. There's a cleaner shape to the way that they fight compared to Alter Ego, which seems a little messy, but you heard it from Kid Bomba themselves. They were ahead of the meta. They had a strategy despite it looking a little mean.
Right now, in terms of the lineup here, guys, I feel like the Team Spirit, they have really figured out the meta because throughout the Swiss stage, Hiko was on mostly Granger, but now we can definitely see him really embracing a more of a fighter kind of mentality, bringing in the Freya, the Valentina, going up against that Sora, and of course, if the Sora is open, he will be picking it up for himself, where we can see that Alter Ego, they're trying to counter-ish the meta, which so far hasn't really worked out, but then again, it was against Aurora Philippines, so there's kind of a lot of things that has to be put into context there.
Yeah, I think #1 is the fact that when AE take a fight, it's a bit of a coin flip, and I think they're willing to risk those probabilities and odds without the information. Aurora PH exposed that, saying, hey, if you don't have enough information, you are making a miscalculated or a misinformed attack.
Which is why I think Alter Ego is not countering the meta. Reading into how that series against Aurora PH went, they lost 3-1, and that one game they won, there was very little counterplay. It was literally just them running through the Northern Lights. So, in my humble opinion, if they want to win in front of their home crowd here, a hostile crowd against Team Spirit, they have to play their game. Play aggressive, play fast, play strong, and if you're going to lose one lane, may it be Arfi's, accept that fact, win everywhere else.
I think if they're going to win, it's leaning more towards where Yasuke and Hijime are going to play, right? And on the opposite end, it's One Shot and Sunset Lover. Both of them have been playing an outstanding level of just general consistency overall. We don't see too many mistakes being made from both of these players, which is why there's so many similar parallels. They position hyper aggressively. One Shot alongside with Yasuke don't miss too many opportunities when they have hyper mobile assassins on the map.
I gotta say, I'm looking at Sunset Lover as well. Again, having that Valentina going out against Yangon Galacticos, over 200,000 damage, only dying once, and that one death was because he was kicked by a Cho, and then that's it. Imagine having a mid-range mage and only dying once because you got kicked. That's it.
I think those are going to be the aces up their sleeves. If we're talking about mid lane, Hijume versus the consummate professional, the veteran among them all, the Greco-Roman wrestling veteran. That is Sunset Lover, the Valentina for the latter, and the Lilia for the former. Hijume, if they end up in a fist fight in a telephone booth, just to put it into context, he should be prepared to play the Lilia.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm just... Because again, like Mirko even said, he wants to see a little bit more coming in from Alter Ego. I actually feel like, especially in the Swiss stage, the draft is actually pretty solid. I feel like it's really just on that macro mechanics, especially when it comes to those decision making. Because, you know, as great as he is, as expressive as he is on those EXPs, it's just something that EXP as well as roamers really have to keep in the back of their head. When you engage for a fight, are you engaging so that your team can win, or you're kind of sabotaging your own team's chances?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? I think AE is one of the very few teams that we saw where it feels like, oh man, they're kind of fighting for no reason, and then you realize that battle spells were the priority rather than just the lives of their opponents. And I think that coming into this match, that's going to be the real difference, right? The battle of attrition. Who can hold on to their spells longer? Who can find more impact than just a 1-for-1? They need 2 to 3-for-1s.
Well, right now we are jumping into the first draft here, and it's going to be dangerous grass, where again, here in the M7, quite fast games, and considering both teams really like to fight, I'm guessing both are pretty happy with this map.
They're going to be real happy. Hilda might be a little bit of an issue, but we'll see whether that's even going to get banned out. We're already gone to the second bans. Fanny, Leomord for the side of Cold Star, Zephyr already gaining rid of the Grok.
It's clear that in the Fandom War, Team Spirit will be losing both in stadium and online. Indonesian fans are rabid, but they can make up for it by calling the shots from blue. They see the Kalia is banned, so what's left out here, Team Spirit can still access their Farsa. They can still access the Eve and the Zushin. That seems to be a powerful trade both teams are looking at.
Ooh, Uranus banned here for the side of TS.
I mean, like, good. Also, it shows that maybe they're thinking of a Yi Sun-shin, or they're baiting AE to take that Yi Sun-shin. But I'm just saying, good. At least I know that both Nino as well as Kid Bomba, they're gonna be, you know, using more exciting heroes. Let's just put it at that.
I mean, this also opens up the possibility of Esmeralda even going into the gold lane, because Sora is going to be such an inevitable problem, right? I don't see Zephyr letting the Zushin go for free, so that's going to get banned, and I would assume that TS might even consider putting Hiko back on that Sora, assuming, oh, you know what, never mind, if Boxia is going to get banned out, give it to him.
Which is pretty interesting, considering that we don't see a lot of Boxias coming in from one shot, so maybe it's just a throwaway ban. And now they do ban out that Jushin. Farsa Eve is still open, but this should be a Sora pick to take away from Hiko. But again, he could use that Valentina.
I think right now, considering everything that has happened now that Zushin is there, Sora loses just a little bit of value, right? As much as the quote-unquote anti-CC, it's very conditional. And I love that AE immediately. All right, you want to play Zushin? How about we create a box of influence, and we have somebody who can get in and out while still having CC immunity.
Okay, I'm a little worried. This Guinevere is definitely a very effective weapon. 100% win rate for Yasuke. I mean, played once. But what are they thinking? Why are they picking this so early?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. And Gideon did call it where they're going to be picking up the Esmeralda. And at this point, maybe the Sora is not that big of a priority, which is going to be pretty weird, because so far it has been basically 100% contention, you know, pick ban. You don't want to go for the junglers here, and it looks like they are. They're taking out the Yi Sun-shin.
I don't know if they're trying to sell the idea that this Guinevere could potentially go into the roam.
Yeah, that's the only other possibility, right?
Right?
You're feinting it so that Team Spirit overcommit.
I want to see whether they fall for it, though. Because yes, the Yi Sun-shin it's really selling the idea, this is Gwyn Jungle, please trust us, Gwyn Jungle for sure. TS still has to take a number of considerations, right? Number one, this could be a deterrent for them to not play Fredrin. And I think One Shot will be okay with that. So they ban out the Cho instead, which I like a lot coming out from the side of DS.
Yeah, just to note here, Alter Ego, the last time they used a Gwyn Rome, it was against Aurora Philippines and they lost. But again, that game went all the way to 18 minutes and 25 seconds. So all in all, still pretty competitive.
I didn't cure the pain.
And the follow-up ban as well. They want to lock in that Sora unless Cold Star bans it right here, right now for the final ban on blue side.
Love how Coach Sefer is making this red side advantage in the draft. Win rate is something else entirely. Something that they really harness. Because again, he's calling the shots. He's forcing Cold Star to make these hard calls. One more ban. The Cho ban is just making sure that it's not a flex.
Oh man.
I wonder what the young man Hiko's saying.
I think Hiko just figured it out, right? Because if you ban out the Sora, that means Claude instantly goes to AE, and there's not going to be much counterplay other than the CC, which might compromise their whole composition. Either way, the Freya can get put into that, can get put down into the goal lane to face off against that Claude. But at this point, it's really not up to them. And now this opens it up. Hylos is gone. AE need to show something.
Yeah, in terms of the roamers, Gatot as well as Hilda is still up for grabs, but looking at the draft coming in from Team Spirit, I don't think a Hilda is going to be good because any, I would say, frontliners is not going to be having a good time here going up against this Jushin as well as the Khalid.
All right, you see Sawo here take a swig, getting himself some wings. Gonna need it to find that back line.
He's got to stay sharp because, again, this is, if we're talking about quote-unquote aggression and teams who really like to get into a phone booth in this fight, these are the teams who come up at the top of that list. Sora finally gets locked in for the side of Alter Ego as we now look over to the priority of Team Spirit. They can go for the Valentina as a response to this, but they're going blind. Oh yeah, it's already banned out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So here's the thing, for Team Spirit, we're just guessing this probably Freya gonna be in the goal. I feel like the tricky part is really the jungler, and AE is really holding on to this going to the final second here.
Team Spirit are not hiding their picks. These are going to the roles you expect, right? Mid, gold, roam in order. What does One Shot pick up? A lot of the easy assassins are still out there. What does the Kid Bomba pick up? There's the Alice, there's the Hayabusa.
This is a bit of a bizarre comp, I'm not gonna lie. There is a little bit of like anti-synergy to a certain degree, but at the very least, if TS is able to find that first initial kill, especially First Blood, right? First Blood, maybe a double kill if we're lucky. I think that One Shot might be able to hard carry this game, but this is under the assumption that he finds it, right? Because AE, a majority of their members, if they just play the lane relatively safe, or more so, don't force too many ganks until level 4, they should be alright.
AE wins big fights. Spirit wins when it comes to little skirmishes. They like the man fight, is what we're trying to read into this. But we still don't know where the Guinevere is going. This could change everything.
Come on, give us something, Alter Ego. Give us an idea, and there we have it. It's going to go straight into the jungle. Gatot as a means to clear up that mid lane without having to deal with his Khalid too often.
Cold Star did not budge. He didn't let that red 5 pick or mystery change the way that they were going to play. I like it. Respect.
So right now, Leo, looking at the matchup here, do you feel like between both teams, do you feel like the damage coming in from Alter Ego, it's going to be good here?
I think it's less of the damage. It's more of the crowd control. Look, almost literally everyone has some modicum of crowd control, and I think that's what's going to make Team Spirit's job a little harder. They want a man fight, they got to go through the kit.
I think AE is going to outscale them eventually. Hopefully, they end this quick.
Well, with that being said, again, this is going to be dangerous grass. Team Spirit going up against Alter Ego. This is game number 1. Let's see who sets the tempo as we're throwing it over to the casters.
For those of you just tuning in, this is the second series of the day. It was quite an interesting draft overall. Before we jump into the land of Dawn, this is Trex. Joined with me is Mirko and Brigida. Now, speaking of the draft, Brigida, how are you feeling about it?
It feels very brawly with the amount of fighters we're seeing and the unexpected, I'd say, sequence in which we saw them draft for game number 1. I completely agree. There could be a lot of snowball potential coming in for Alter Ego, but just the same, Team Spirit, it's impossible for them to not know that this is a scaling lineup or that it'll take some time before they can go fully online. So I think they will be playing this relatively carefully.
Already some good damage onto one shot there.
Yeah.
Testing waters.
That was deep, man. A deep test. That was a dive.
Hold on, a little more. Everyone should be okay at this point. I like what Leo said. Literally, everyone has some piece of crowd control on Alter Ego Esports. And that means not only are they going to be great at engaging because they have some amazing divers, but they also have great deterrence. They have the ability to stop the dives from Team Spirit in their tracks. If Sawo goes too deep, it could be dangerous. One shot could end up getting caught off. I think as long as Alter Ego can kind of survive this early aggression of Sunset Lover and Sawo, the early laning phase, they're going to be in a very comfortable place.
Look at Yazuke. Really looking for the play here, but TS are playing it safe in the mid lane.
Yeah. Even for the Master Assassin pickup here for Hiko on the Freya, though we see how good or how well Arfi is managing the lane. So you can't really feel it just yet. Hold on.
Wow, spatial migration with Valor Requiem straight up. Yazuke, first blood on the Guinevere.
Yeah, I think that was mentioned by our panel earlier. This is such a great start for Alter Ego, granted that they got first blood.
Hey.
Oh, what?
Arfi's good. He's good. Continue.
Okay, yep. So that will be a really good start for Alter Ego. Now we see them positioning themselves first on the turtle. Nino, though, can he get traded here? I think he's going to be all right.
Yep, just a Throne of Ruin. That's the damage put back onto Bomba by Nino. A blink away, Yazuke securing turtle number 1 up top. Solo kill! Arfi on the Esmeralda.
Alter Ego already kicking things off quick. And we talked so much. I mean, I feel like the past few days has been so much about early aggression, controlling the laning phase, and Alter Ego already has that, a turtle plus 2 kills and a 1.3k gold lead.
So that's the answer, I would say. Why go for the Guinevere early and set up the Esmeralda flex so that the Freya gets cooked? Now it's a shadow kill onto Alec, but he just pops it to revitalize. Yazuke wants to go more. AOG from Alec into the Violet Requiem and the Falling Star Moon from Arfi.
Even without the spatial migration, it did not matter. They had other ways to set up for the Violet Requiem, and one shot being the target couldn't get any better for Alter Ego. A real-world manipulation.
Yep.
Nino does get away safely, and this is what I mean with there's such a great level of engage and disengage from Alter Ego Esports. They have the full package. I really think that Sora should have got banned on the side of Team Spirit in second phase. I had a feeling it was going to get picked up right up front, and it's just going to work so clean in so many of these fights, especially in Nino's hands.
Yeah, this is going to be terrifying though. It's an early 2-0 for Arfi on the Esmeralda. So regardless of whichever build he decides to go for, and looking at the damage output you could expect from Team Spirit, it's not going to be easy for them to deal with Arfi when he gets to rotate constantly out of his lane, which he's likely able to do from this point onwards, because look at how much he stopped Hiko.
There's no shred right now for Team Spirit. The way they actually get through Arfi is if they throw enough bodies. Then maybe in 5v1, you can actually take him down. But if it's a 5v5, again, Radiant Sandstorm defensively here. For Sawo, he knows the amount of pressure that Alter Ego have the kill threat on the map.
Yeah, and that's 6 seconds before the turtle. And Hiko could barely do anything against this Esmeralda. That doesn't land to Kid Bomba, but this is pretty much clear that Alter Ego are already in control of this upcoming objective. But still, one shot, he can contest if he wanted.
Oh, all in again. Spatial migration with Valor Requiem. He's able to get away, but Sawo's on him right now. He goes for it. One shot wins out the red 3 battles. Nino is on to Bomba. Sawo caught in the midst of it all now. There is Nino to the skies, but Bomba with the chase on the blink. Sunset Lover with Lantern Flare. Alec gonna be picked up, thrown back around. No AOG. No revitalize. Unbreakable gets him out to safety, and Sunset cannot put in enough damage.
Team Spirit finally take home a little dub there. They get the turtle, they get a kill, not only just a kill, but a kill onto Yazuke.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the items though, Brigida, what are we seeing?
Yep, there's an early Sea Halberd for Hiko, no choice. You have to find ways to deal with this. There's a 1k gold lead in favor of Arfi, so he definitely has to have some sort of response. But at least what we're seeing from Team Spirit is that One Shot is not as behind as you would expect him to be. He, as the Hayabusa, gets to focus on the farm. Yazuke needs to coordinate with his team, and I guess that's a bit of a difference between the two junglers that we're seeing. Team Spirit can still focus on what they want, but that's a spatial migration.
Yeah, and a Battle Requiem to follow. Sawo Raging Sandstorm defensively. And that's it. The thing is, right, like, Sawo can't rotate to Hiko, because, like, there's no pressure to be relieved against an Esme. There's no threat for the Khalid.
Yeah, I think Yasuke is going to have to be careful, though, for as we move forward, which we saw in that last hurdles. When you commit to that Violent Requiem, if one shot is still there, ready with a Shadow Kill, can come in after, highly damage you. Bomba comes in, the Shred does finally lock in, and Yasuke may end up just being the target, especially if they're able to kind of bait him in. RWM comes down, though.
Yeah, the Quad Shadow landed there. The taunt going to be cancelled out by the pickup on the Lancer Flare, but one shot won't go for the commitment, and it's a free turn up top. Yasuke, a bit aggressive there, walks up to the bush thinking Sawo was on the edge.
Yeah. That's where you see that there is indeed no Shred just yet. That was Alec who they tried to fight against. Also Hijume, who was also there, forced to use the real-world manipulation. But even then, not even Hijume looked like an ideal target for Team Spirit. Not at least for now. So it will be taking a bit more time, not unless it's One Shot who's actually able to provide the follow-up. But he'll be starting the turtle first instead.
All right. It's Hiko holding on to it. Lantern Flare coming in the back line. Sawo able to bait out the spatial migration with the help of Bomba as RP goes for Falling Star move, but that's going to be the one-shot retribution onto the turtle. Nino walking in the back line. Sunset Lover going to be caught. Kid Bomba will fall. Sunset will be taken out by Nino all alone there. And now it's Alter Ego with a 3-for-1.
Arfi will be a problem this game. And overall, it just feels like lane for lane for lane. Alter Ego won out in this draft.
Uh-oh. What a taunt, reading the Quad Shadow movement, but he has the last one there. Yasuke, though, will take the orange buff away from One Shot.
Honestly, RP already is a massive problem for Team Spirit at this point. You could see it in terms of the gold lead. He's already completed 2 items on his way. Another one, Sawo!
Yeah, that's painful. The Unbreakable doesn't land, but there's not much damage they can deal back. Sunset having a Crimson Beacon outside of the spatial migration. RP thrown back at them! That's good for RP. He's so tanky and there's no one who can take his damage.
Yeah, even despite Team Spirit constantly being the ones to take away the objectives, it doesn't matter for Alter Ego anymore. They just get to freely go for the team fights afterwards and they always win it out.
You know, we saw those items earlier and Arfi has about almost a 2,000 gold lead over Hiko right now. Finished Oracle, was moving into Dominance Ice. I mean, there literally is nothing that can hurt Arfi. And the problem is Hiko's supposed to kind of be that Shred, right? You're supposed to be able to get your kind of fighter Trinity build in there and be able to bully through. And at a certain point, I don't know if that's ever really going to be able to pop off because like Mirko said, there's nothing to really lock Arfi down for long enough. Finally, War Axe does come in, Sea Halberd, so no, not even going. That's a slightly different build than what we would normally see, isn't it?
I mean, that's a poor Freya, dude. It's a different Freya to what we've seen before. So yes, a different path.
What, corrosion?
Yeah, he wanted to go for the Sea Halberd because he needs to deal damage to RP. But by the time he got the Sea Halberd, RP's already too tanky, dude.
Yeah, and by the way, Yasuke also got his hands on the Winter Crown. So you could expect more plays to come in for Alter Ego. Plays that Team Spirit could barely control. Because again, we just go back to the entire idea of maybe they can rely on Sawa with the Raging Sandstorm, maybe Kid Bomba with the Throne of Ruin, but once you use those spells, it's almost over.
Bomba might have gone in way too early. Raging Sandstorm from Sawa. No follow coming down as Yasuke is able to get out with the Spatial Migration clone, and now it's going to be Nino in the backline with the AOG as well from Alec. One shot pop into the Shadow Kill, Throne of Ruin into the backline. RWM coming down as Kid Bomba's caught in the midst of it all. Still Sunset Lover in there, going for the Lancer Flare, and the Freya is doing a ton of damage. Bomba goes back on Yasuke, takes him down, but RP is still full HP. Man's on a killing spree, diving and determined against Hiko and Sawo. He's taking these 3 Spirit members on all alone.
RP, the monster. We thought it was going to be Nino versus Bomba, but right now it's RP versus Kid Bomba in a 1v1, 2 tanky people. And I gotta say, Kid Bomba was the one that made that fight kind of swing into
what is this?
It's literally just a slap box.
What is this?
At this point.
They're following them. Oh, it gets help from Sawo. But yeah, I was supposed to say, Team Spirit, they too, in their own way, are actually a very tanky lineup. They have a very tanky duo in the form of Sawo and Kid Bomba, and I think that's what allowed them to prolong and extend that team fight much to a point where Alter Ego couldn't really fight back anymore, because you see the conditions that they have to tick. You have to land at least your combos. You have to see the knockups come into play, or at least find the right target so that you could reduce some of the pressure from Team Spirit. But at that moment, I don't think they were able to find any. It was also a very aggressive call for Nino to just go lightning form and try to damage the people in the backline when in fact they were being really well protected. So they found no other way to counterattack. Oh no.
Purify out already. Sunset Lover knows he needs to keep the Crimson Beacon up, but that's a big resource, and Bomba looks like he's going to be poked down by Hijime with the Void Blast and Arfi as well. Man, 3 members on him. He's going to go to the mid lane, utilizing the wave for sustain.
Bomba's also almost impossible to kill at this point. He's one of the 1 members on the team that it took a while for him to get a death onto him. He's been able to farm pretty freely. When we looked at the gold spread, he's not that far behind, honestly, compared to at least the rest of his team. And if Team Spirit wants to win this out, a lot it's going to be how much can Kid Bomba divide the enemy team so that Hiko in one shot can pop off.
Yeah, and I feel like Arfi knows fully well that he has to do the exact same thing. He's been doing a great job at cutting the waves, but now they've put their attention towards him.
I don't think they'll have enough damage to take him down, dude. And I think Team Spirit identified that too. They were like, all right, let's go. Never mind.
Yeah.
Same dude.
Oh.
Sawo in a little bit of trouble here.
Baits out the spatial migration. Sawo to flicker around. Now goes for the healing as Nino's already used the ultimate. Valkyrie Descent coming down now as that's going to pick up with the Crimson Beacon and Lancer Flare over on Nino. But look at the Lord. It's being taken right now to spatial migration. Yasuke gets away. Bomba has gone control over the Lord Pin. Alec trying to look for the angle right now to open up. RWM coming down with AOG as well. One shot going in. He's away! Steals away the Lord! One shot falls. He going back trying to survive now up against Nino. But Bomba's doing the same thing as Sawa was able to pick up Yasuke and Nino!
And down goes Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Alter Ego take the Lord. Sawo's on the run. Arfi! He's a god!
5-0-4. He's immortal without the immortality.
How could you actually put down this hero? I mean, you could say the same for Kid Bomba. He dealt so much pressure there. Made sure Yasuke was zoned out of retribution range. And there was a really good follow-up from the other members of Team Spirit as well. But now that you're seeing how they freely took away that objective and how they split up the fight in such a way that favored them, now they have the 7K gold lead in their hands.
You know, I never liked the movies Immortals, personally, but Arfi right now is proving me wrong. He's the new main character right now of Alter Ego Esports. And this guy is showing up. Bomba trying to do the same thing, but right now Arfi's just doing a little bit better. And the Lord steal from Hijime.
RWM, this time the Crimson Beacon. Kid Bomba would have thrown it away. That's Yasuke with the spatial migration of Valoricka, but Alex going to be taken very low. AOG locking Higo down. Raging Sandstorm from Sawo. Bomba still in the middle. One shot is able to get the shadow kill to Kate Yasuke down. It's still Nino throwing those bombs down, but now it's going to be him picked up onto the turret. One shot, able to get a double as Bomba is still in there. This time with Hiko. Falling Star coming down. One shot with a shadow kill. Gets a triple, gets out. That's Hiko taken out as well. Sunset Lover tries to get Arfi off of him, but he just can't stop moving. Meanwhile, Bomba!
It's literally the Bomba Arfi show. Both of them taking out the other mid laners. At this point, it's can your teammate survive my backline attack or better?
They're always the last 2 people left standing after a team fight. Well, at least in this scenario, there hasn't been much, or there hasn't been a wipeout whatsoever between these 2 teams just yet. It's been a 2-for-3 trade that's been happening, or that's happened so far. But everything still seems under control for Team Spirit, so long as they have Kid Bomba as the anchor of these extended team fights that Alter Ego themselves too seemingly are starting to have a difficulty to deal with.
All right, so at this point, the Lord's going to be up in about 30 seconds. Taking a look at the items. We are reaching crunch time. It's not a huge gold lead, and as we get closer to maxed out items, it's going to be who just plays this better. Hiko is finally online. He did finally get the golden staff. It was a long route, right? Yep. He took a very slow path, but now that he's where he needs to be, we're seeing him actually matter in these team fights. He's able to jump in, he's able to survive, and he's able to output some actual damage. He's able to shred a little bit of what we wanted, but still lacking the range. Team Spirit still does have a problem on their hands. Hijime is able to use these big RWMs. They have some sort of long-range attacker. Team Spirit is going to have to just brute force their way through.
Yeah, Arfi 2 also the Ice Queen wand. Now that's a bit of damage onto Kid Bomba.
Yup, bit of damage onto Alec as well. Yazuki, spatial migration of Valorepio. Wait, that's forced. Shadow kill on him. Wintercrown coming down as well. Sawa is able to go for it, but Throne of Ruin didn't go on to anyone. Yazuki is still able to escape, and that's Hiko!
Kid Bomba to the back line on top of Nino and Alec as RP just tries to run away. He gets pulled back.
Onto one shot, doing some damage. It's now Bomba holding it in. Yasuke, that was clearly a mistake from him. Why did he overcommit?
Yep. Now there's so much resources forced out of Alter Ego. Hijumi down also means so much.
Wait a second, he has to flick around. One shot on him. That's gonna be Lance from Fair picking him up, and that's him taken down by Sunset Lover. Arfi's finally taken out in the game.
A spear to the heart. Arfi goes down, and the Lord is slain.
Yep.
Team Spirit playing from behind for almost the whole game. 16 minutes in, they finally grabbed the wheel.
Team Spirit and what they were able to accomplish just now was something Alter Ego tried to do in their last siege but failed. They tried to take out the mid laner before anything else. Hijumi going down meant so much for Team Spirit. You saw Hiko could freely just jump in, dive the turrets because he'd have an easy way out, knowing that all the other members of Team Spirit are being taken care of, Alter Ego rather, are being taken care of. And this is all that they need. Allow Hiko to reach those turrets and it will be an easy way for them to push forward.
Uh-oh. No spatial migration. They know there's no Violet Requiem. Shadow Kill coming down with the Retribution. It's one shot. Who assassinates Yasuke? Nino, try to What?
Yes. That happened.
Yes.
You are correct. What is correct? You know, I want to point out something. Yasuke needs to start approaching. If we get to another neutral objective, he's got to approach it differently. He can't be the first engager anymore.
Owner Ruin. No flicker committed by Bomba. One shot in the mid lane. Able to get the quad shadow on Arfi. Lord able to get the turret down below as the mid lane base shooter will fall as well. They are managing these waves proper. Arfi locked in. Lancer Flare bringing it back into Bomba. That's going to be Nino with a miss, a complete whiff. Sawo jumps in again with a passive. Up top base, they're going to fall in. Oh, Alec. AOG back to the base. Still has his immortality. 3 base turrets down.
Now, that's a lot of resources already. Alter Ego might just be able to take care of this wave, but what about the next waves?
Double still has a Raging Sandstorm. We're going to need to watch for the big attack.
Falling Star Moon again. Yasuke! Spatial migration, but no Violet Requiem. He goes back to his set. Oh my goodness, Sawo gets rid of RP now as hit Bomba. It's going to be thrown back into the midst of it all, but there's just no damage. Hijumi with RWM Bomba!
It's Kid Bomba against the world right now. He's knocked up, and Sunset Lover one shot comes in.
Does he go for it? It's 3-3, 3v3. Hijumi is going to go for the chase. Not able to get in range, and finally Team Spirit calls it quits.
Yeah, Spirit were low. Kid Bomba was low, and you needed him to at least not be low so you could sustain a bit more, prolong a bit more if you wanted to. But also with Hiko down, and with one shot, using up the quad shadow and the Ogi shadow kill already, they had very limited ways to reach and force an end.
Listen, once Kid Bomba's down, once Arfi's down, both teams are like, hey, whoa, our boys are gone. We got to back off now, okay? We got to leave. We got to chill. Let's take a look at the items, though. At this point, every person has it all. We're just waiting on Sawo to complete the build along with Alec.
Yeah. I guess going back to what we were talking about though, Yasuke changing his approach when there are objectives, I feel like we did kind of float around the idea of him just trying to really work together with Alter Ego in finding those setups and pickoffs, but now that Team Spirit seem to have an easier access towards the hero, they definitely need to change things a bit.
Nino all alone in the bottom lane, able to go on to Sunset Lover. Now the AOG coming down as well as spatial migration will be able to be used onto Sunset Lover, but he has to purify Bomba again with Throne of Ruin, but it only catches the claw. Yasuke! Spatial migration with the winner crown this time, but RP's gonna fall. Yasuke's still able to survive now. Hiko jumps in, but Alec is able to hold him down. Hiko taking low. Hijumi!
Alec tries to move back in, but Kid Bomba's back on the attack. Nino continuing to strike, and Kid Bomba finds another one.
Big shutdown for Nino. Now it's Bomba and Sawo versus 3 of Alter Ego's member. Nino! Over on Sawo he goes. Good healing coming out from him, but Nino has no more damage in his kit, and it will end here.
Okay! Quick Sandguard to save the day, and Alter Ego finally finds the kill on Sunset Lover. Might have seemed a bit too forced, but everything's working out so far.
Still a retribution on Yasuke though, and with one shot gone, Alter Ego are going to try to steal this, but watch for Kid Bomba.
Oh my god, he's doing so much damage, my guy. Yasuke, oh my god, he got knocked up in the Lord! Kid Bomba! With the Throne of Ruin! Now it's Alec getting away, but Bomba has saved the game. Heck, he might have won the game.
And he's still chasing after more. They find Nino. He's with Sawo. Oh my goodness, Kid Bomba! He's been doing so much!
He's no kid, he's Man Bomba.
Big Bomba.
Big bombs.
Big Bomba. Lord still up on the map. RP back on the map. So the dynamic duo, the immortal matchup right now can continue. But with Yasuke down, Team Spirit will be able to successfully rush this Lord.
That's a purple buff Alice on Kid Bomba.
Yup. That's don't even need mana anymore. He's just taking everything at this point. Alec has to AOG Team Spirit. Secure the Evolved Lord.
20-minute Alice is no joke.
We're so bomb back.
We're so bomb back. Kid is back and he is ready to party at this point.
I can't. This. I don't know if it's maybe Alter Ego too, acknowledging the fact that they need to change things up a bit, but they try to do things by themselves.
Oh my god.
It's too different.
Don't. Oh. No, that's a ton in the spatial migration. One shot taken down, Evolved Lord in the mid lane. Zawo able to go for the Raging Sandstorm again. Lancer Fair over on Alec. Nino trying to dish out as much damage as possible. Goes on the Sunset Lever Flickerino as well. Sunset buys the Immortality. Hiko and Zawo with a backup already on Nino, but look at the Evolved Lord in the base.
They got to be able to defend. At the base, Bomba's going to dash in, get the big stun with the Ruin.
Here we go, Spatial Migration, the Valor Requiem doing absolutely zero damage to Kid Bomba. He's holding 4 dudes with the help of the Evolved Lord. Now it's them trying to go for the defense. Yasuke with a 2-man Spatial Migration now, but it's no Valor Requiem on hold. Hiko goes in, Bomba. He's only now is he half HP.
He might be able to solo this, honestly.
That's okay.
Back with Zawo.
Valor Requiem with the winner crowd. That's going to be the Immortality down at the AOG. From Alec finds them all. It's still Bomba in the back. It's Hijume is going to go for the chase. Flicker in with a Void Blast over on Sunset, but he buys the winner crowd and taps it in time. Hijume takes him out, and now it's just Bomba and Zawo.
Every single time it's just Bomba and Zawo. Bomba can do it himself.
Oh my god, everyone's low! Alter Ego! They'll have to go back for now! Kid Bomba, when he's full HP, you just cannot force the fights anymore!
You know, yesterday I thought it was YG's fault that the game went 30 plus minutes. Let's be honest, it might just be a Team Spirit thing. We're at 23 minutes, and the fact that we have heroes like this on the map just means that they really love Mobile Legends.
Dude, at this point, they're gonna MLBB. Mobile Legends.
They're gonna BB ML.
They're gonna, whatever.
One shot and Nino. I like that. Bomba Mobile Legends?
Bomba Mobile Legends.
Like
There's an Outcast song somewhere in there.
More.
What?
I like we're so bomb back more.
Bomb back? We're so bomb back?
So bomb back.
Yeah.
He's so bomb bad for Alter Ego. That's the problem right now.
Are you down bad or bomb bad for Alter Ego?
Bomb bad.
A little bit of action in the mid.
So
Kid Bomba taking a
Where's Yasuke go?
RP. Oh, whoa. How are they melting RP down?
All Bomba.
Is it?
They don't know where Yasuke is though.
I wonder what the damage charge is looking right now.
They fight?
Oh my god.
Yasuke's in a really bad spot.
Yeah, they find him now.
Yasuke, can he escape? He doesn't have the spatial migration. He pops in the Valor Requiem now with the winner crown. The AOG coming down, throwing a ruin from Bomba and the kill the Sunset Lover. Hiko in the back with the Valkyrie descent. RP goes in for the falling star mood, and now it's a chase into the back line by Team Spirit.
You know, he's gonna try to get to the back line as well, though. Looking for a target, but he's getting shredded down.
He's down, and now it's just RP and Alec. Alec will lose his immortality as he will lose his life next. One shot and Sunset on him. RP's been unkillable in the early game. Now he has 3 deaths, and I think there's one more to come as TS knock on Alter Ego. Space, you can hear Bomba say what?
Well done.
Say what is right. Arfies probably won't be able to pull a Bomba here. It's him versus the world.
Crimson Beacon thrown back again. Now it's RP trying to hold on. The base wide open. Raging Sandstorm over to RP, but Hiko will go for the base, and Team Spirit takes game number 1.
It takes a while, but eventually Team Spirit hold on long enough. With Kid Bomba at their front line, they're able to take game number 1, and that was only game number 1, Brigida.
Such a great start already. RP on the Esmeralda. But once Hiko went online on the Freya, once they had decent ways to deal with the sustain, with the turrets, and again, could be partially a struggle of having an all-fighter lineup, or at least an Esmeralda in the gold lane. But Alter Ego, they found it so difficult to close things out, or maybe you could even say Team Spirit just made sure they weren't able to close things out.
It was a hell of a game.
I've never been so sweaty after a game,
Beer
bro.
God just looked over you. My guy's dripping right now. Take the jacket off, my friend.
Yeah, gotta breathe after what happened. That was
We'll cover for him right now. Taking a look at these replays. This is towards the end of the game. We're 24 minutes in. And this is the moment. I mean, we even see the bot side. Nino thinks he's going to make a big play, but one shot just deletes him. At that point, it's nothing but Arfi, and that's not enough.
When the fights got a bit too messy, you couldn't see them planning out the execution of their team fights anymore.
Panelists, I know you might be sweating too. Hell of a game. Let us know what you think.
First of all, we're fine. Shout out to Mirko. You are sweating buckets. And Trex, is it really a Spirit thing or is it just a you thing? Because you're the common denominator. But either way,
She loves MLBB.
They love MLBB, man. So, first of all, Gideon, can I just say, I still prefer this. Yes, that was so fun. I still prefer this over Esme Uranus.
Yeah, I think this was a lot more interesting at the very least to watch because of the interactions of these team fights. The way that you would traditionally want to peel is crazy, so crazy. And I don't know about you, Leo, but the fact is, didn't it feel awkward? Or I don't know, because Hijime, a lot of this game was just based on both mages not getting caught.
Yeah, you're looking at Sunset Lover on that Zushin, using the kit to its full advantage. And it's just a dichotomy, the polar opposite effect of a mid-range to short-range Zushin to a long-range artillery mage like the Eve. They're both kind of trying to do different things, but they're setting up for their team. It's basically what it comes down to. And I don't think I'm wrong to say that this is one of the most entertaining games in all of M7 so far, because if you're looking for high-octane action that's just non-stop over and over again, like a Michael Bay film in terms of MLBB lingo, this is what you're looking for. This is what I was expecting out of Alter Ego and Team Spirit.
Can I just say, I think it's safe to jump the gun by saying who's the MVP for this one, right? Because let's just talk about Kid Bomba. And
My avatar.
Let's talk about Arfi as well. Both being very tanky, chasing after each other. But now, just to make it official, let's check out the MVP by our official gaming phone, Realme. And of course, it's Kid Bomba on this Alice. I have no doubt that he took a lot of damage at this point. I'm curious to know how much damage he dealt.
All of it.
144,000.
Say what?
Okay, he gave it.
Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous how much Arfi alongside with Kim Bomba was able to literally do the exact same thing. But the big difference that we did see here is the fact that Bomba could keep on chasing, could keep closing the distance in comparison to Arfi. Once I tag you, once I gotta stick on top of you, but that Jushin keeps throwing me over walls.
This is the perfect hero to run into the lineup that AE drafted. Again, short range to mid range. This hero has the mobility, this hero has the sustain, this hero has the DOT, the damage. And I love how he peppered in a little bit of that mage item, you know, the Ice Queen wand. It's what you need to make sure that Arfi gets punished for staying in too deep. It's there so that if Alec wants to get away, nah, sir, you already committed your AOG, you're done for.
Now, here's the thing, considering that we're all Bomanatics, I feel like we can talk about this all day, but we gotta talk about Alter Ego. Like, everything went well. So then comes to the question, what went wrong, as we're going to talk about it during the highlights.
If you watch just the first 6 to 7 minutes, you would say it's over. AE wins. But somewhere, somehow, starting, would you say here? Is this the real turnaround?
Before, I would say before.
Slightly before that, because just look at the way that this fight actually plays out, right?
Yep.
Every time Alex is required to use that AOG, it is in an awkward spot, and Yasuke is literally on the edge while this fight is occurring. Sawo is keeping him in check.
Yeah, we're looking at the highlight to kind of show how Alter Ego played that, even without their jungler. The jungler was so low, so Team Spirit actually did a good job, but again, the coordination between Hijime as well as Alec being able to stop that. But yes, Leo come back to the game. 6-7 minutes of the game, they could not kill RP, but then eventually, hey, you know what? They just got enough damage.
It's the same story as Sigiboom's heartbreaking performance on the Esmeralda. It looked good. It looked like he was going to be the hard carry, and RP was that exactly here for Alter Ego in Game 1. But if you put all your eggs in one basket, it's so easy for a lineup like Team Spirits to find its weakness. This game went up to, what was the total bill here? What was that, 26? 27 minutes?
Around there, I didn't keep track, yeah.
I think these fights last
forever. Honestly, it's a lifetime, a generation. You can probably tell your kids about it, but by the time it ended, I'm guessing it was closer to 25, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's 24-45 here, so still within means. But at the same time, I will admit the AE, they kind of dropped the ball on this one.
Yeah.
Halfway through the mid-game when we were expecting to see the power spikes coming in from RP, who was doing a phenomenal job against Hiko. He was absolutely destroying him in this lane. The problem is that once Hiko gets to that power spike, he's got that full build. He can basically 1v5, assuming he doesn't get CC'd.
And honestly, I kind of feel like Sunset Lover probably did a lot of damage as well. That's how we saw RP got chunked down with the Wishing Lantern, the Divine Glaive, and considering that now Jushin does a lot of damage, the more tankier you are, considering there's a lot of tanky heroes here, then, you know, it does make sense. We're going to be looking at the numbers here just to see the
oh my god. That's ridiculous.
It's all Bomba.
It's all Bomba. And then let's make the comparison. Look down at RP. He's not too far away, but the damage taken from Bomba is wild.
And damage dealt.
They're mirrors. They're literally each other for their teams.
Bro, like, the EXP doing the most damage and took the most... Look, I've never seen almost 500,000 damage taken, especially in the competitive scene.
Yeah, and better yet, how does Hijime have even less damage than everybody on his team, on top of the fact that Sawo has doubled the majority of them as well? 28, yeah, no, it's pretty wild, yeah. I mean,
under 89,000?
Oh, sorry, that in terms of damage taken,
Yeah.
I was looking at Alec as well as Sawa, my bad. But overall, I would really, really hope that for the upcoming draft, if we are going to see something similar, the damage profile needs to change. Because it's so much easier for Kid Bomba to say, give me a Radiant Armor, and honestly, that's about all I need.
That and the game plan. They have to have a straight up game plan of, this looks like Game 1, the draft was, yeah, we win fights, we take objectives, that's it. There has to be we do this at this time, and if this doesn't work, you have a plan B. Again, Alter Ego has to consider their opponents. Team Spirit, one of the most fight-centric teams in all of M-Series history. That's what they learned here. They learned it the hard way.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's like they're discussing each other, right? Okay, what's the game plan? Fight. All right, that's good enough. Because I kind of feel like what really dropped the ball is if we look at more of the highlights, there were some jump-ins coming in from Hijime where it kind of looked a little bit forced, looked a little bit desperate, and then just put the team in a bad spot. And then just, we see Kid Bomba get onto Hijime and be like, do you want to do damage or do you want to run away?
That, and I think Yasuke and Alec have a lot of overlap. They went too hard into the front line utility, crowd control initiation department, and they kind of lost out on pushing power. They kind of lost out on backline protection. They kind of lost out on just wanton vision, right? Because for Team Spirit, the reason why they were able to hold out to a point where they could come back is Sawa was flushing out brushes. Sunset Lover was doing the same thing. That allowed for Kid Bomba and Hiko to come online.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like it was more on AE who dropped the ball than TS playing out of their mind. The one that I will say, Sunset Lover, he played a near-perfect game. Don't mind me mentioning that. Because with him and Sawo together, they made sure that not only the peel was good, but the zoning, they noticed all the small details. Hey, Yasuke got out of that fight. Sawo disengages to chase him to ensure that he doesn't get back in. Because out of the 3 fights, the last 2 is where we see the biggest adjustments from TS.
My heart goes out to Yasuke. That early Guinevere. Folks, it came in first pick. Red 1 and 2. I don't think this hero has ever come up that early, and that's for a reason.
And if I remember correctly, I kind of feel like Guinevere has only won twice. The entire M7.
One of them was in the hands of Yasuke.
Yeah, so
One
yes,
of them.
still not an amazing track record here. But I honestly agree with the assessment coming in from both of you. I feel like, yes, having this tanky, unkillable battles is extremely entertaining to watch, but at the same time, the damage profile, right? It has to be there. And Hijime is okay if he's not touched at all, but Kim Bomba made that a problem. Speaking of, in case you guys don't want to run into the issues of not having enough damage, well, make sure you guys get the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. And here's the thing, it has win rate predictions, analyze goal items, and lets you know whether your draft is going to have enough damage or not. It really is like having a strategy coach in your pocket, an AI gaming coach for you. And in case you're using a hero where you can just preset the combo with just one tap, the consecutive skill feature will unleash the full combo. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. And as a full AI-powered edge from prediction to performance is the complete package. You play, we carry, and that is the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. And again, looks absolutely amazing, Gideon.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Definitely something that everybody should be able to just, put in their pocket, walk out of the arena and call it their own.
And here's the thing, we saw huge V on stage, but now we gotta call in a mini V. Where's mini V, right? We want to see where the cute little guy is.
Oh, there he is.
Dude.
That was him, that wasn't me.
Hey, you know what, V, you are amazing. So, V, do you have anything to say to the audience here?
V, come on. Don't be shy. Don't be so shy. Don't be so shy. Give me your...
Him, that wasn't me.
Hey, you know what, V, you are amazing. So, V, do you have anything to say to the audience here?
V, come on. Don't be shy. Don't be so shy. Don't be so shy. Give me your best shot.
Nama saya V. Saya datang dari Visa, brand yang menghubungkan seluruh dunia, dan saya adalah maskot andalan Anda. Tugas saya adalah membantu pembayaran yang cepat, aman, dan cerdas. Belanja perjalanan atau transaksi kecil sehari-hari bersama V, Anda selalu tenang. Mari kita mulai bersama kehidupan cashless yang lebih praktis dan menyenangkan. Sampai jumpa.
Thanks, V. I don't know how you do it every single time. Okay, you're reverting back. Don't throw a tantrum at me right now.
He doesn't like you right now.
Man, I raised my voice one time. Just one time.
He's okay.
His Indo is actually kind of good, but kind of like bridging towards Malay.
It's
the accent, right? The accent. But here's the thing for you guys at home. You guys can play more MLBB because the MLBB Rising Open is open, right? The MRO Season 5 is back. Still open for everyone to join. Bring your friends, family, enemies. Kind of doesn't matter because now it does have major upgrades. You guys can earn hero power from victories based on your weekly championship rank. So yeah, make sure you guys team up because the rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive FTAP orders, and more. Climb the weekly championship to qualify for the championship. Win big prizes and keep the M7 passion alive. So now, Leo, after watching that game, we do see the alter ego. They can play the Indo style, but what do they really have to prepare going against Team Spirit? Because they clearly like to fight as well.
As much as we enjoy the aggressive, brawl-centric playstyle, maybe introduce a little bit of macro. Maybe introduce timing-based strats because it's clear that Team Spirit have already introduced that into their tech. So Alter Ego, respect that. And again, plan a little more long-term, wide, I'd say, because Team Spirit, they're not playing just for the now.
Yeah, you kind of have to have plan B, C, D, just in case something happens. But now we're going to see behind the rise of one of the teams to really see what has been going on with them throughout this M7. So let's check out the video.
It's another maniac for Calra. They take out the Dragons of EECA.
I was really fed up because we had a 10k gold lead. We didn't manage to win that game. And I already felt like this game was in our pocket. When they had the 1-1, it was so easy for them to close out the game. But when we had the 1-1, it was like super tough. I got very upset, very mad. And I think it's normal because you just lost. But we didn't have a series after that as well, so there was nothing like to calm down to.
So I can say it's not comfortable system of tournament for us. It's single elimination and it's so much pressure on the players. We don't have another chance and just some mistakes happening.
Я думаю просто, что у людей были слишком большие ожидания, и они не оправдались. И я действительно отыграл не прям, то есть я не прям сиял, но и не отыгрывал прям плохо. И я думаю, что я смогу выступить намного лучше, получив опыт с прошлого турнира.
For me, it's like that we improve every time when we come to an international tournament. M5 was pretty lucky, in my opinion. We get really lucky. It just gets better and better, you know. So I just hope the same for M7. Maybe we can break the top 3. Maybe we can become champions. The only thing I know is that we just have to try our best, and whatever happens is going to happen. We can only play our game, and as long as we do that, I'm sure that we can perform well.
I can promise myself that we will get again minimum top 4.
I'm not thinking that I will make any promises to myself because everything is up for grabs, you know. And promises just make you stress, they make you nervous, and empty promises is the worst. So the only thing that I promise myself is that I'm going to play my best, and everyone does the same, so we just go in M7 with that mentality.
Kid Bomba is not just a player. At this point, he's a philosopher as well. Empty promises hurt the worst. So, you know, promises make you stress. And at this point, again, I want to shift back to Alter Ego here. I just really want to see Yasuke on something with damage, because I feel like at this point, the Leomord is going to be kind of a prio ban, right? Ever since the previous matchup between TL against Aurora, now we see that Leomord is going to get respected. So now it comes to the question, AE, without that Leomord, what is going to be the priority? Because they pick up the win so early, they kind of locked themselves in, no?
Yeah, they did kind of lock themselves in, but then what other answers did you have, right? Because they were willing to give up Zhu Xin, who is the mid laner of all time, currently one of the most disastrous things you could be doing, giving it over onto blue side here at M7. You're just asking to lose at that point. But I don't think it's the worst trade in the world. I think there are other things that we need to take into consideration. Number one, the laning phase was going well. The mid game was going well. I think that AE just need to keep their composure. Their playstyle and the trades that they have done so far, I have no arguments against it.
Should be a Sora first pick here, no? They're banning out the Esme. They're banning out the Valentina. By the way, if you guys are just listening, Alter Ego is going to be first pick. Team Spirit is in the second pick. Team Spirit already banning out that Fanny. Alter Ego really saying that, you know what, Team Spirit is pretty strong in the side lane, so let's make sure the picks are limited.
And Fanny, Zhu Xin, Valentina, Esmeralda. Do they want to get rid of the Uranus on top of everything else? That could leave up a Grok at some point. Anything else that we need to take into consideration? Kalia, of course, also getting banned out for the side of AE.
Yep, you're looking at Alex Hero Pool. He has played Grok twice, won both times. So Team Spirit, they have that option, but also if they let it through, then you're playing with the whole Sora, Claude, Freya trio in gold.
Might just happen again. It might just happen again.
Or Leomord.
Oh yeah, okay,
there it is. Nope, not letting that happen.
So what, first pick Grok here?
The way that they're setting up is saying Sora, but I don't know. In that game,
Grok.
Yeah, I feel like Grok not only gives you a lot of prio, but they go for the Eve. Quite interesting first pick here.
Okay, I mean, regardless, Eve does pretty decently into the Grok. Oh, you tech charge? I dropped the real world manipulation to stop the follow-up, even though I'm not able to kind of like tap on my screen for a little bit. But now, the response coming in for the side of Team Spirit, the Khalid alongside with the Freya. If we don't see a match of energy here from the side of AE, especially against this Khalid, they can basically get away with any mid laner, even if it's like Selena for all intents and purposes.
So now, honestly, with having this kind of opener, it kind of seems like Team Spirit wants Alter Ego to pick up that Sora, and then maybe they will have kind of the same problem where they don't have enough damage. I feel like Sora might be the pickup for Alter Ego, but then what's next? Do you want to pick up Alex Hero now, or make sure you get like a Yi Sun Shin so he doesn't get banned out later on?
I think they have to pick Alex's Hero. The Yi Sun Shin is kind of give and take, honestly. This means that for the side of TS, they see exactly what they want to do. They have a potential answer to whatever comes out into the gold lane. They have multiple threats to attack the real-world manipulation. Now, it's a matter of how do we make sure that this Grok can't do whatever it wants? How do we tax it?
They should pick Kid Bomba's Hero here. Or, given that there are so many options like Alice, Lapu-Lapu, Uranus, maybe let it through? Don't bother with it just yet, because you see a Yi Sun Shin, you want to counter with Uranus. They let it go. They pick their mid first. All right, they're matching range with range. Kimmy into the Eve.
Okay. I think the Kimmy is kind of okay. It's a little dangerous, but it's more lane-oriented more than anything else, right? I think there are certain expectations of the side laners, and especially for Sawo to actually use that Raging Sandstorm to cancel out the RWM as soon as possible, but the tech charge is always going to be the problem. I want to see if AE is even considering putting Nino on anything else other than the Sora, arguably Arlet, arguably even the Yuzong at this point, because now you've got some valid targets, and I think the CC is going to be extremely important to keep this Freya down.
Is it weird for me to say for Alter Ego? I kind of want them to get a hero that can dive, but not dive too hard. Because I kind of feel like sometimes they just overextend. Like, for example, I feel like Lapu is safe enough. Something like a Yuzong is kind of like all in. If you're in a bad spot, it's like, well, what to do?
Give him Benedetta then. Give him Benedetta. It's one of the few heroes that you can like really overheat with and then kind of just get out whenever you feel like it. Another option that you can...
is bad. You know what? I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Is there the follow-up with... I mean, Esme is already gone, so that's all the fixed sandbags out of the way. Do they get rid of Sora at this point?
If Team Spirit are ready for it, then maybe it's time to give Kid Bomba that Yuzong. Just, put Alter Ego up against the wall and say, we're going to match point if you can't solve this.
Actually,
it's just Phobius, that's it, no?
I think that Lapu is probably better in this particular situation. The anti-CC is really, really good against the tech charge, and more importantly, that way it opens up options for Freya to not necessarily participate in the fight, right? You can use Lapu as a means to show face first, ban out the Yuzong, lock in the Lapu. I like this.
Desperately needs.
It would be interesting if AE bans the Lapu and just be like, all right, let's see who has a deeper hero pool.
I wouldn't do that against Kid Bomba. There's so many things left out there for him. Real quick, let me take a peek, take a gander.
I would choose my own.
Yep. So you pick up the Lapu here, right?
Yeah, Kid Bomba still has a glue. Valentina has been banned out.
Steel Sora.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are quite a few options here. There is the option of just taking your jungler now and then saving the last pick to potentially counter whatever Alter Ego wants to pick up. But they ban out the Arlet. I wonder what actually Nino wants, because if the Sora is open, I feel like they might just default to that.
Come on, please. Give Nino, like, I don't know, Benedetta. That would be so sick. This is like the perfect situation where you might actually want it, but they're going to take the Sora. Okay, so now that he doesn't have Sora, come on, Nino. Give him the signature. Freya Kimmy.
CC Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
Glue.
CC Lapu, glue, or maybe if... I'm not sure about the Phobius, but they might be thinking of that as well. Have a CC and then just have someone that can kind of frontline.
I don't mind the Phobius, but we're going to see a lot of the time. The Phobius is like, oh, I'm holding, I'm slowing them down, I'm making sure that it's difficult to get in and out of the fight, and then you realize, like, where's the rest of my team? Oh no, I can't run away. He's highly dependent on everybody else to kind of get him in and out of situations.
All right, now the timer is going down. We'll see what will be the final picks here. They pick up the Phobius as well as the CC. So now what is going to be the jungler here? They're going to be picking up an assassin. We got to look forward to see how the Grok as well as the Phobius kind of push that away.
Wait.
Boxia open.
Boxia and Fred is open.
Yep. This is a lineup that can afford a utility, I think.
Do you just go Boxia? What's the better peeler? I feel like Fredrin's the better peeler, but Boxia kind of opens up the early game a little bit more.
Box is fast enough. Make that Isenshin's life a little harder. Because again, Yasmik is already in his head. He didn't really get to play much as the Guinevere, so...
Well, right now they locked it in. It looks like it's going to be the Harley.
Wow.
You know what? Shout out to M7 really putting Harley on the map here, being used by multiple different junglers.
Wait, not once, I believe, if I'm right, has One Shot done this. At least on M7.
I mean, I'm curious to see which build he goes for. Is he going to follow the TNZ style of play where it's auto attack based and then you start building up leads with brute force breastplate? Or is it just more of mega, just blow up one guy, get out of there, pray for the best with the rest of your team?
Yeah, right now I'm looking at Sunset Lover picking up that Purify. It's going to be dangerous, going to be able to cleanse the knockout, but either way, thank you very much, gentlemen. But now we're throwing it over to our casters for game number 2.
Game number 2 is on the way between Team Spirit and Alter Ego. We are jumping into this game and we were surprised by that last pick One Shot brought to us. So I'm going to ask you, Trix, what are your thoughts about this pick?
I mean, at this point, Harley feels good, especially against something like the YSS where you can get the playoffs. It fits a composition where you want to try to get ganks early on, and we do know that in the last game, Hiko had a little bit of trouble against RP, so I'm expecting to see One Shot attack these off lanes early on, quickly, look for pickoffs and give their offlaners an advantage.
Yep, I feel like there are just so many ways for you to help One Shot in terms of pressuring Alter Ego, just diving right onto Hijume and those other heroes you could expect to be in a bit more safer position, and that includes Yasuke. But at least for Alter Ego though, I think the Grok Eve 2 is such a commendable duo you have to consider in the mid lane. But looking at the emblem so far, is there anything you'd want to point out?
I mean, the pull together from Hijume, plus the cooldown. We're looking to be able to use these skills as much as possible to keep on moving. On the other side, Team Spirit. I mean, nothing too out of question. Sunset Lover looking for damage, looking for items as quick as possible. My major focus on this is really going to be Kid Bomba and Nino in that boss side, and then RP on the top side as well. I think in the past we kind of questioned the CC up against the Freya, but I do think in laning phase, at least it doesn't get bullied exactly. It does lose on the rotation maybe a little bit, but at least it can hold its own against it because you can kite back. It's not going to be as good as the Esmeralda was, but hopefully, as long as we see RP do things like he's doing now, cutting the lane whenever Hiko does, he can get involved in the fights quickly.
Yeah. Now that's a turtle that's going to spawn. We see that Hiko will actually join the fight.
Yeah, just get some poke. Oh my god, down below. Magic Trick coming down. Nino is going to get taken out. One Shot's the one that gets first blood. Now the chakra on Zawo. Yasuke with the response instantly. Bomba goes straight onto Yasuke, who's still able to escape. Gets the killing spree as well, and Bomba flickers out.
Yeah, I think the last time we saw Bomba on the Sora, there were a lot of highlights.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. One Shot's going to look for those off lanes quickly within the first few minutes, get these pickoffs, and we're already seeing him do it. He's able to help get the kill on Nino, and who better to give an advantage in their lane too than Kid Bomba, especially on something. I'm glad we get to see him on the Sora. Instead of throwing it into the gold lane, we get to see Kid Bomba on something a little bit more aggressive. I'm excited to see how he ends up doing it.
Purify out. RP with the curtain call comes around, and that's a kill over. Meanwhile, One Shot really trying to go for those flanks.
Yeah, but Hijume, who he got to target, but the damage doesn't seem to be enough just yet. And going back, I think Team Spirit have done such a great job at either shutting down Nino for the past 2 games. Game number 1, it felt as if whenever he went in with the Sora, there wasn't anything that came out much of it. And now that he's on a Phobius who died immediately even before first turtle, that's going to be a huge advantage for Team Spirit once again.
So what, is Kid Bomba going into Oracle up front? We've seen a lot of different builds on the Sora.
Yeah, he is.
Looks like he's going to go into Oracle first. I mean, you could do like the Sanford hybrid build, the Oheb hybrid build, and a lot of teams have been, some teams have been going full tank in the EXP lane with Kid Bomba. So I'm excited, is he going to take the aggressive route or the more bulky route?
Yeah, I think he might take the more bulky route just because he has more carries this time around, right? One shot on the Harley as well as Sunset Lover, not on utility, on the carry pick, but the Kimi pick, but Hiko He's going for the normal build now, dude. Doesn't need to, you know, endure any more of that crazy laning phase. He's going for Corrosion side.
Yeah, much better matchup now. Not much attention towards him just yet too. And also with the Vengeance, I feel like there's a lot more ways for him to just sustain the attempts that Alter Ego could potentially do overall. But now, there's 10 seconds before we see the next objective. It seems that so far, at least they can rely on Sawo, but Hiko...
Yep, just a trade here. Battle for the Gold Crab. And it's Hiko again who wins it, gets the Corrosion side too, and that's it.
RP just picked up the War Axe, should start, meaning he can actually start chunking a little bit, especially on some of the tankier heroes on the side of Team Spirit. I feel like many times we've kind of been iffy about the CC, but every time, if it gets to late game, CC can really pack a punch, especially against people like Kid Bomba, people like Sawo. So Alter Ego, even though they're not exactly pushing hard in this early game, there is potential. Both teams have some scaling opportunity when we go to the end.
Remember, there's no Vengeance on RP. He's able to cut away, pops in a sprint in time. Hiko doesn't have enough range to go on it. On a shot company. That what? Bomba! Assassinating Yazuki, now they fall under the RVM, but Sawo is able to heal up for such a long time. Sawo!
Great recoveries. Alex still alive. Kid Bomba goes down, and look at those attempts. Nino still alive too.
Poker trick, not enough. Sunset Lover goes back in, has to pop in a Purify to cut away. The barrier almost close enough. One shot comes around now. Hiko dies him a Blackbird descent over on Hijume.
Wait, RP still doesn't recall. He tries to help, and will it be worth it?
Big dunk onto Hiko by Nino with the Infernal Pursuit and one shot. With Sunset Lover, we're still trying to get the turtle, sneaking it under Alter Ego.
Both teams still looking for the second turtle here. One shot was too far up top, and Alter Ego trying to take advantage.
One shot on the back line, completely zoned. Nino jumps in, Yazuki able to secure the turtle. And now it's Sawo holding the ground. It's the damage from Yazuki and RP.
Yep, Nino zoned out the other members too, but RP might just go down next. Sunset Lover with his range reach. Traction pulse, but he still survives. Yazuki too trying to fight back, but there's an RWM to help him finish the kill.
Now we're seeing some of the lack of possibilities with a hero like the Harley. You get one big shot, you get one cycle. We were talking a lot about cycling yesterday, Mirko, with skills. Once that's it, he can't do much. He has to back off, and at that point it's a 5v4, whereas in these second, third turtles, Yasuke can re-engage, come back, re-engage, come back, and continues to output damage.
That's why Alter Ego built this composition after watching what Team Spirit did to them last game. It's like, all right, Team Spirit are looking for like crazy team fights, so we're actually good at this in MPLID. We're actually good at going for these chaotic compositions, so why don't we get the Phobius? Long team fight, cycle of skills, try to get past the Spirit cycle.
Yeah, and it feels like this lineup itself kind of makes Team Spirit surprisingly a bit more passive in terms of gameplay. Yet you do see the attempts from one shot, but that's the tech charge already forced out of Alec. Oh, down bottom though!
Wow. He gets out. That is surprising. I thought for sure he's going to be picked off, but he has to burn out the flicker, and Alter Ego get a free turret.
The damage is actually getting through Hijume somehow. So at least it's a bit clear who Team Spirit might want to really go after during these kinds of scenarios. That was also the flicker that was forced out, so that could be big.
I mean, at this point, Alter Ego Esports feel comfortable though. Taking a look at the items once again. Kid Bomba did lock in the Oracle. Might be looking for a little something different after that. On the other side, we already have Hunter Strike and going into Endless Battle for Yasuke. So big damage on that side. The only one ahead right now in Team Spirit is Sawo, and it's barely anything. The gold lead is in all the right hands, I feel like, for Alter Ego.
Yeah, at least they'll get that turret down bottom though, and they can gradually set up for this coming objective, but they're getting poked so well. The range is no joke that you get to see from Alter Ego, and even the jumps coming in from Nino. They know that they're still in the purple buff.
Yep. Wave in the bottom lane already pushed in. Hiko, he was trying to go up top to go for the wave, but Team Spirit are recalling him back. I don't know, a bit indecisive there. Hesitation from Hiko going back and forth.
All right, so Team Spirit, how do they need to approach this? I think you take your time. Maybe you look for the pickoff with one shot. Hiko now making his way down, so they might be able to force something. But unless they can lock down Yasuke or Hijume, Alter Ego Esports gonna have a free time.
On a shocker, that's gonna be the tectonic charge landing on the back line. One shot taken out of the equation. Now it's Bomba with a 3-man knockup. Mount Shocker locks Ego down as he's able to pop into Vengeance and running away. Now Nino in for the pursuit constantly as Sawo, Raging Sandstorm's back. Arfi gonna go for it as Bomba is still able to survive.
Bomba, he cannot survive. Sunset Lover surprisingly still alive though, but Sawo now on his 4th death in this game, not looking too good for Team Spirit, and Alter Ego takes the free Lord.
Hiko, once he knew it was over, I'm hightailing it back up to the gold lane. Maybe I gotta push, maybe I gotta do something, but I am out of here, which I think overall was a good play. Team Spirit, even when they're losing, they know when to call it off. They're not exactly overcommitting. This should have been too major here. Alex gonna back off, but still, my major problem is one shot all.
Hold on. Out the shocker. Yazuki's taking a lot of damage there. Arfi looking for flank all alone now. Gets caught by Kid Bomba. Hiko's still there in the back as Nino goes in together with a tech charge of Alec to pick him up. Meanwhile, Arfi shut down by Bomba. One shot on Nino. Gonna go for the poker trick. Just in a bit. Jumps in forward. That's a Dark Wave! Nino!
2-man Dark Wave, and they're still trying to go for it. Nino surprisingly still alive after all that. That's Arfi for Hiko.
A 1-for-1 trade it's good for Team Spirit, especially with Lord
big shutdown
in. It will be quicker for Hiko to help defend than it will be for Alter Ego to get the push in, right? Alter Ego, in my mind, try to break through something in the mid. Try to find some sort of big play. Team Spirit
1v1
in a safe spot.
Bomba goes to the skies. Yuzuki says, all right. That's enough.
That's
hero
enough. With a bit
enough,
too much
sir.
dashes. Yes, that's enough. And Team Spirit will get to take care quickly of this Lord, not sacrificing too much of their outer turrets, but still you could feel the damage already coming in. Alter Ego. Oh, Nino. So brave with all those flickered dark waves.
Yeah, he loves that, man. And in Indo, at least in Season 16, when it was still the Phobius meta, he had the most picks on Phobius.
So
that's a signature
thing, yeah. Oh,
Arfi, what? He's taking a whole deadly magic. Oh my god, he survives for a bit, but Bomba takes him down. Now gets caught with a Mount Shock, but Hiko's jumping in as well. Orange Bump taken by Hiko. Now it's Alec looking for the play. Has a tech charge. Dark Wave landing on Hiko. They can't find the barrier just yet. And that's the tech charge from Alec.
And now Nino jumping in onto the backlines to Sawa with the Flicker Raging Sandstorm. Catches two. Alec with a Flicker out still survives. But under the turret, Sawa does not.
And Alter Ego are forced back. Team Spirit, they defend with the help of the Holy Shield.
Yeah, but I wonder what the call was for Arfi at that moment. He went 1v1.
Just got nuked.
One shot.
So at this point, but Alter Ego still it wasn't the type of turnaround where Team Spirit now equalizes the gold. Alter Ego still holding strong.
But it's deja vu, Trex. Like, the same thing is happening. Yes, the lead isn't changing by much, but Team Spirit are delaying to get to the item power spikes.
Yeah.
The third item just gets in for Hiko. Is that the one that mattered? He can finally start playing. A lot of this is going to come down to how one shot. I've been talking about one shot the whole time on this Harley, and I really want to keep honing it in. It's going to be about how he approaches these Lord fights.
Yeah.
The timing.
Divine Glaive, there you go.
Divine Glaive finally does come in, but he needs to pick and choose on timing, because if he comes in like he's a YSS too early on, then they blow their chance at the retribution, right?
One shot.
But he might find someone here.
He was able to almost kill Arfi.
Magic and a poker trick now. The hat trick coming down. Nope. He jumps away from the curtain call. Oh my god, one shot gonna be there. Nino goes for the trade. Sawo now caught in the Dark Wave. Up top, what happened? Hiko just fell. Meanwhile, in for the pursuit from Nino. He's gonna go for the chase as well as Nino tries his best to get closer. Bomba jumps onto the brick wall. That's the brick wall. That's Grok.
Yeah.
Alec is the brick wall.
It's a 1-4-2 though.
Built like a brick wall.
Alter Ego definitely have the upper hand here.
Yeah,
one shot's not there.
They have to just rush the Lord here. No retribution for one shot, and they have enough of a brick wall to stop Team Spirit from trying to come in. Another Lord marching down. This time they need to take the approach a little bit differently. You can't have someone getting a one shot by one shot on your way in to knock on the door. If Alter Ego can take this one a little bit slower, there's a better chance of pushing through an inhibitor.
Yeah, because earlier it did feel like they could deal with Arfi, or at least put him down to a significantly low HP. I'm not certain if he already has in some of the stacks, or if he does even have the Sky Punches. Yeah, but this is going to be a siege that Team Spirit definitely has to defend.
Yep. Lord charge to the mid lane. Sawo trying to hold the angle. Dark Wave on 2 with the Void Blast as well, but Nino holds the Infernal Pursuit. Doesn't want to go in too aggressive. Mid lane baser already cracking. Dark Wave now with the real world inflation as well. Sawo is able to walk up, just zoning them though. That's another base turret, and it's the far lane. So Alter Ego, they got what they want. They back away.
Not even going to force that turret down bottom. They didn't deal with the waves just yet. That's literally what they wanted. Alex still not letting go of this though. Will get revealed by the Magic Sentry.
He doesn't even care.
If he doesn't.
He's part of that push now.
Oh,
Listen,
one shot
he can
cares.
take this to his face though. It's not a problem. He's a bulky boy. He's a tanky guy right now.
It's a brick wall.
He's a brick wall right now, and a couple of cards aren't going to go through. Alter Ego though. With this, they played it much safer than last time. They back off. They don't need to push in. They're just holding position.
Fraction Pulse actually threads the needle there.
Okay, such a close call. It seems like they still actually might want this turret down bottom though.
Yeah, they really do. Ego has to use it defensively. The Valkyrie descent, but Alec! Oh no, he goes for the tech charge, way too aggressive. Ego! Turns it around on Yasuke with a vengeance, and he gets a double!
Kid Bomba with a set!
Just when I was hyping him up. Just when I was hyping him up for not going too deep and backing
You don't need to do that anymore, Trex. Welcome to my world. The curse is real.
That's only the second time we see Yasuke, or the first time we see Alec go down after playing such a phenomenal game on this Grok.
Now he's 1-1-1-1.
Now he's 1-1-1-1. Did he have the immortality earlier already? Or
He did. It got popped, and then his health bar got popped on top of
Rock
it.
still has the immortality. Yeah.
It's on cooldown though.
Down.
One shot.
Now looking for the entry.
That is so big. Flicker on the Eve. Sawo can just Radiant Sandstorm. Are they really going to use these resources on him?
I mean, it's 25 seconds till Lord. I think it's a decent play position, right?
I never realized Sao was on a 0-6 stat line already.
Yes.
It seems like
had a rough one.
Yeah, he's always getting bursted down by Alter Ego here.
You know.
This is his second Khalid game. He played Khalid last time too, didn't he?
Yep. Now he's 0-6-7.
6-7.
I didn't even read the last number, but
it goes 3-4. You know what 3 plus 4 is, right?
7.
7.
And what's 1 plus 2 plus 3? That's Sunset Lovers KD.
1 plus 6.
6.
Okay.
So Sunset Lover plus Hiko is?
Sunset Lover plus Hiko is 6. 7?
Yes.
Yes,
exactly.
there you go.
Well done.
Third Lord of the game, by the way.
That's hard.
Okay.
Third Lord of the game.
What is he doing? Okay.
Ophel is unhappy.
Okay. Anyway, I do feel like Team Spirit will be a bit unhappy with this too. They lost the Lord, weren't even able to contest just because Sawo wasn't available to help them get some information. It's one shot. It might be a bit more difficult for him to find the right angles this time around.
Can we talk about how Yasuke has 3,600 more gold?
Yeah, it's tough as
Doesn't
Harley.
matter at this point. It doesn't really matter at this point, but still, it's a pretty insane number right there.
Hold on, Alec.
The side.
Oh my God, Alec! What a tech charge! Finding one shot now. Sawo with Radiant Sandstorm backwards. Hiko and Bomba goes in over on Nina, but able to survive. Hiko already using vengeance. Kid Bomba will fall.
That's a counter engage that was unsuccessful for Team Spirit. Now 1 by 1, they're going down. It's only Sunset Lover and Hiko who's still trying to fight.
That's gonna be the kill over out to Sunset Lover. Hiko losing immortality. RP still there. Yasuke will go forward with Traceless. Now it's Sunset Lover over on Nino, and Yasuke goes over the base. That's the immortality bomb with Alter Ego. Equalize in the best of 5. 1-1.
After a rough first game, Alter Ego equalized the score 1-1. And honestly, Team Spirit didn't make it easy on him. Alter Ego definitely had to work for that one. They made less mistakes than last time, and because of that, they were able to close this game out in a very clean fashion. Per usual, it looks like we could be going the long haul, guys.
Yeah, I am pretty sure we are not gonna go home early today. And I'm also pretty sure that one death that the Grok had was immediately taken back after that game-ending play he did towards One Shot. They need not worry about One Shot anymore during that moment because he was the first to go down and everything else followed for Alter Ego. It was, I can't even recall if the Lord was already there by then, but That's a lot to talk about, so we'll be taking a quick look at the highlights first. So yeah.
The tech charge does come in as Lord is marching in, so they kill one shot at the perfect time, essentially. A beautiful conceal play up into the top. And we're seeing that even with Kid Bomba trying to get these big plays, trying to suspend them, like delay the attack as much as possible, it just wasn't enough. At this last moment, I was a little worried, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Alter Ego put it all in, like, listen, we're ending this here, we're all dying no matter what.
I heard what you were saying, not like this.
All on the line, bro.
It's all on the line. So I think we need to hear what our panelists have to say about this game.
First of all, I was in case you guys aren't convinced that the panel and casters were not good at numbers, just watch back them counting that KDA. I was like, bro,
how did we even get to those numbers?
Yeah. It is what is it, but we're talking about this game here, and this time Alter Ego, not gonna lie, there were some moments where we're like, wait, are they gonna give the game back over to Team Spirit? But no, they were able to control their composure, control the map again, and then finally ending it more concisely.
Yeah, they had to lock in, I'm not going to lie. A lot of moments there. Really, really scrappy, really, really messy, sometimes with no direction whatsoever. But then you notice that there is a specific sequence that needed to happen, and I think that Team Spirit figured it out towards the end there, but it was just too late, especially when the tech charge connected against one shot.
Yeah, their margin for error was so small, much smaller than that of Alter Egos, given that AE, they had so many ways to actually start a fight. Tech charge from Alec. You could also start with a rogue real-world manipulation, compromise Team Spirit's entrance. And then you can also just start with random pokes from the Phoveus and the CC. These deadly side lanes are not to be trifled with. Team Spirit knows this. That's why Sunset Lover would often try and help set up a kill with the help of one shot. And really, that's all Team Spirit had, one shot. Because Hiko, yes, was rocking a vengeance, knowing that he would end up fighting a lot in the front line. Just did not take off. Yes, he built his, fourth, fifth item. He got there, ladies and gentlemen. He got there. It's just everything had to fall in line and in place for Team Spirit, and they would only do that if Alter Ego just stood there to take it.
Yeah, and I feel like we talked about the damage profile earlier from the previous match, because the front line from Alter Ego really has to be talked about here. It's not just the Grok, right? The Grok with the Phoveus, it just made it so that there's no threat going against the backline of Alter Ego unless they themselves just move forward and be exposed towards that threat.
But that's the thing, right? I'm pretty sure we're going to see in the highlights like the perfect example of why this particular comp was designed, right? This Phoveus is so good because it feels like you're walking through mud. But the mini stuns, like the knockbacks, the dark wave, there's so many things on top of the fact that I think that AE is really good at not only just juggling towers, but in team fights, chaining their CC. It's near perfect every single time.
Yeah, right now we're going to look at the MVP of that game. And again, I gotta say, Alter Ego, if they go for a draft where you do want to fight, but make sure that it's simple enough to execute, it looks a lot better. Alec is the MVP by Realme here, 1, 2, and 15. And again, you just take the shots from Hardy, be like, yeah, I'm a rock, you give cards, I don't care.
Take it, I'll take it. Even when he fell, that weird one death he had mid-game, I think that was worth it. He ate a lot from Team Spirit at a time where Team Spirit could not afford to throw out that many just for the singular roamer of Alter Ego. One more thing to consider is the fact that his Rampart compromises so much. You're looking at Sawo's, Khalid Sawo. Or Sawo's Khalid. I was going to say it right all along. You're looking at that Khalid, which is one of the main sources of vision for Team Spirit. It's made all the more harder for him to just go around, use his Sandwalker by a single skill. So consider that, with one hero, he does so much on the offense and the defense.
Yeah, it's so much and more so. How many times does Sawa actually have to use the Raging Sandstorm to get out? Like moments like this, right? And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a couple more as Yasuke generally is able to kind of walk around the entirety of the team. As smaller mistakes occur, I would have wished at the very least we saw that one shot was able to kind of diverge from the path. I feel like AE, they had super good reads on where he was on the map with minimal information and at almost zero cost.
Looking back at the draft here, it's amazing to see that they have a lot of ways to engage, but more importantly, they also have ways to disengage, because we can see how if a fight actually breaks through, it really is on Nino as well as Arfi to kind of make sure that they don't go away, right? So start out the fight, fine. Alec, Hijime, try to start something. And then when someone actually engages, Nino is there to be like, yeah, try to move. I'm just going to keep on knocking you up.
And I like Arfi's select choice of sprint on the CC. It's so good. There's no one to stop you from running through. Just run. The difference between the faster cooldown of the sprint and the flicker made a world of difference to end this game much, much quicker, denying Team Spirit that inevitable comeback. So ending it at 17:34, definitely a lesson, because last game ended about 8 minutes more at 24:45. AE said, no, never again.
Honestly, like looking at this game, just slightly worried about one shot on this Harley. Like really not performing all that well, and I feel like with the build that one shot had, basically almost full build, and still not able to deal a lot of damage over to Alec, this really seems like a hero where unless you get the right target, you're kind of not doing much.
I think the draft also kind of influences this. I'm trying to look for the first time we saw a successful Harley. I'm pretty sure the damage was more burst. Sunset Lover could not deal enough magic damage to complement and make that deadly magic actually deadly.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? The way that AE was playing, a lot of their fights were full-on team fights, and moments where you see members who were targeted by the deadly magic, the body blocks were coming in from not only Nino, people like Yasuke would get involved, people like Hijime would get involved in these small moments, even sometimes when they are the targets. Arfi, this is why, exactly like you mentioned, the sprint is useful.
Okay, so in hindsight, it was slightly more DOT than burst, but it's definitely easier to use DOT. This is the Kimmy. The Eve was the debut combo in mid by Aurora Gaming. So it's easier to swipe away and to deal damage with the Void Blast and the Void Crystals than it is to get an actual bead on your opponents with a Kimmy. So my point stands. I think it was really, really hard for One Shot to get the full potential of this hero.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like for both of these teams, because they do like to fight, you kind of have to go for a composition that's kind of straightforward, where it's a bit weird, but you have to be honest in the sense that you kind of don't want to trick yourself as well. Because this does seem like teams that are very micro-centric. I would say Team Spirit has a little bit more macro, but again, in essence, they like to fight.
Yeah.
Right. So make sure that you have all the options to actually stop your opponents from doing things, and that you have enough damage to actually get a kill if someone actually gets a good catch.
Yeah, I think that the slight adjustments they probably could have made here is now that they see, hey, we have to make the trade, the Grok, Sawo, you're going to get this Khalid, there's going to be a lot of moments where you're going to get blocked off. How are we going to get around this now? They might have to go into Gatot, things that actually has some large form of disengage for the entirety of the team and not just for one person.
I think it's also time for Hiko to adjust. 2 games straight he's played the Freya, and 2 games straight he had to wait for that 3 or 4 item power spike. And sometimes, even if you do get that power spike, your opponent's lineup is just built to stop your tracks, even if you are rocking Vengeance, saying you're ready for that front line Royal Rumble. So with that said, maybe go back to what the breakout gold laner of M6 was more comfortable with, what he scored a savage with again this year. Get himself on a marksman.
Honestly, I actually don't mind seeing Granger as well as Cho Opener coming in from Team Spirit. They look pretty strong in there. And I'm trying to see if I'm correct here, but I believe that one of the most banned heroes against AE is that Farsa. So, that Freya. So I wonder if that's kind of just to make sure that Arfi doesn't get that Freya. But I agree with Leo, honestly. Like, get the Granger, get the Cho. That makes the team more decisive, because my personal opinion, that Team Spirit looks like a much stronger team when they just have a lot of bursts.
I think they're much cleaner to watch, especially since their execution level is already so high. They don't usually miss their engagements as often, but if you're going to compare it to out of 10 fights, how many fights do they actually miss the engagement? Really 2 out of 8, and those 2 costed them game number 2.
Yeah, by going DOT and by expecting that these fights will go long, you're hoping your opponents to make a mistake. Team Spirit, we know that you are veterans. We know that you have all of the experience on that half of the world as a monopoly. But here on the world stage, you want a gun for higher than top 4. Sawa said himself, you know that the teams that you'll fight know better than that. So you learn now, 2 games in, that you can't do that to Alter Ego. You did it once, but not in game 2, not moving forward.
Yeah, and Alter Ego as well is looking pretty solid. So I kind of want to go back to what our casters talked about earlier, where Brick feels like between both teams, the evolution of Team Spirit should be more steep, right? They should be able to learn Alter Ego just a little bit faster. Now, here's the thing. The teams just now showed us an amazing battle for Game 1 and Game 2. It did go a little bit longer. So I believe we need a palate cleanser for a while before we even really jump into the game, because legit looking at both this team fight, it really is all about that draft. But for now, we're throwing it over down there where Rose is with a cosplayer. And I believe the cosplayer name is Dixon.
Thank you very much to our panel. Hey guys, this is Rose. And we know that it's probably gonna be a long night, but the night is still young. On stage with me right now, we have a few cosplayers and of course KOLs from the EECA community. Guys, please introduce yourself. I think we could start with our very beautiful Odette.
Hi, my name is Anna. My cosplay nickname is Heartbreaker, and I came here especially to watch the World Championship Finals.
Wow, what about you?
Hello, I am Dixon. I am a streamer and a sportsman.
Hello, I'm Smetana. I'm a streamer.
And hi, my name is Smirka, or just Kate, and I'm a cosplayer for a long time.
For a long time. You know what, girls? You guys look amazing. Tell us more about your outfits, first of all. Why did you decide on Odette?
I really like Odette's abilities. This is my main reason for choosing her. In my collection, I already had Winnie and Chi-Chi, but recently I have Major Spin off.
Oh, you also like Cece. That's very nice. What about you? Why Farsa? It's so nice.
Yes, and I have Farsa cosplay, and I love her very much. That's one of my favorite characters. I love her lore, and I just adore her design. It's very unique and very interesting.
I see, and I think honestly, your cosplays are so pretty. Now, I know that you guys are in Indonesia. It is rather far from your home, but how are you finding Jakarta so far?
The atmosphere here is absolutely amazing. I really love it.
It's good? Yeah. Have you tried the food here, the local food?
Food is really nice and it's good.
It's good, right? A little bit spicy sometimes. What about you?
Oh, actually, I love to be here. The people are so kind, are so smiling, so happy, and that vibe is just making you love this place more and more. And food, yes, I love this. I love food from Asian countries, and here it is very fresh and very tasty. And yes, we tried some drinks, traditional drinks this morning, and it was really an experience.
Wow, I love that you guys are actually really liking the Asian culture. Now let's talk to you both boys, okay? Up here on stage, we see that it is rather an intense game, no? 1-1, but we could potentially go into a full best-of-5 series. How do you feel about that, knowing that Alter Ego got a game from Team Spirit after Game 1?
I think that was a very good game. Team Spirit, very good performance. I think they can show for next game that they can be better than it was first game. I believe they can win.
You believe they can win?
We like Team Spirit, that's our region. So we try to believe for them. So that's like this. But Alter Ego, that's very good opponent. We like their gameplay too. So I think that's very strong two teams now. I believe we can see very good games.
Yes, indeed. What about you? What are your thoughts on the game? We know it's a 1-1. It looks really tight on both games. How are you feeling?
Понятное дело, что я болею за Team Spirit и желаю им всего самого наилучшего, но в данный момент мне очень не нравятся их драфты, их логика драфта, в частности то, что Хика не играет на ДК и то, что Савоч не пикает контроль. Но это их, так скажем, понимание игры.
Спасибо. Well, actually, yes, Smetana, as we all, he is cheering for Team Spirit, and these games are very interesting, but he just very curious why they have such an interesting drafts, and why is Hika playing ADK?
It's okay, we have another game to watch in this series. Now, Dixon, We see a full arena here in Jakarta. How do you feel watching your team, Team Spirit from EECA, play in such a full arena with everybody just so hyped about the game? Do you feel so good listening to the chants and cheers?
You know, I like this arena. I like these fans, like, and for me that's so amazing. Like fans, Alter Ego. That's, you know, like very good composition with like their как это сказать, типа их поддержка. Fans culture. So that's very good, guys. So and this song, this you know, like you always say, like let's go Alter Ego. That's very good. So that's. About Team Spirit, I think our guys can show you. You will see. Just wait. Yeah.
I think we're all definitely waiting. Thank you very much to everybody. Maybe we could perhaps give the last words to Team Spirit. Anything you want to say to the boys? Like good luck, have fun, anything?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say? Oh, okay.
Just
Oh, okay. Okay.
Team Spirit, наши звездочки, вперед к небесам! Next!
Oh, nice one, boys. Thank you very much. And good luck to both the teams as we head into Game 3 of this of this best of 5 series. With that, throwing it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Rose Dixon, of course, to our cosplayers as well. Looking amazing. By the way, you guys check out the chat, right? So fill us in, you know, we haven't checked it out. So shout out to the casters. They're really helping us out here on panel. But yeah, 1-1 right now. The previous match was 3-1. For this, I don't know, it could go all the way, and funny enough, it could be very long games between both teams.
I think going to match point will definitely put you in a sweet spot. It'll tell you, oh, this is the right tempo, this is the kind of draft that you need to go with, the kind of aggression. Whoever does that in Game 3, faster and sooner, and denies the opponent the comeback, should do better and might even take the whole thing.
But what is more important? Is it going to be the adjustment or is it just purely the denial? And I think that's what we're trying to figure out here for this upcoming matchup, whether it's going to be even worth their time to adapt that much when small tweaks and big denials could just be the easiest answer.
Hopefully both.
As of right now, honestly, I kind of feel like the denial might be going for Game 4. I kind of feel like for Game 3, just do something that you know is going to look good. Because, again, there's a lot of people here and a lot of chance for Alter Ego. So you got to put on a show for the crowd. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You definitely got to put on a show, especially considering like the walkout alone as Ego went back in. Man, this Indonesian crowd, they're making sure that they know that their boys are loved.
While Team Spirit are used to this. 99% of events that they fly out to, they are the away team. So this is not foreign territory for Team Spirit, the Dragons of the North. If I may, going back to their draft, again, we already mentioned how that Harley had very little to work with. We talked about how maybe Hiko should maybe take it easy on the
Freya.
Yeah. Besides those changes, maybe also change Sao's Khalid. He played Khalid twice now.
I mean, here's the thing, because we're talking about comfort, right? And if we're talking about comfort, we got to shout out Secret Lab. Even though we're not having the Secret Lab up here, it's difficult to bring it all the way up here. It's so high. But yeah, you guys can play better for longer with Secret Lab's ergonomic chairs, trusted by the world's best MLBB teams and talents. Whether you're enjoying a casual game or actually playing on the world stage, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that, again, the best of the best are using. So thank you very much to Secret Lab, and would have been better if we set up that comfort thing early so that we could just transition there.
Look, I was about to set you up. Maybe Ego needs to just sit down a little or something like that. Maybe Sao needs to sit down as well. But adjustments need to be made. Something that Secret Lab can actually do, especially with its ergonomic design. But besides that, there is more to worry about, right? It's about reaction time. It's about understanding what to pick in the right times.
Hey, here's the thing. If you're talking about reaction time, we got to talk about Acecraft. It's an STG built around adaptability. It has random skill, bullet deflection mechanics, And again, a retro cartoon style, all designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. So make sure you guys jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun. And again, like legit, it's amazing fun.
Okay, I died.
It's all right. It's all right. I was not expecting for that one. And by the way, since we're talking about conversations here, you guys got to know about MLBB Academy because it has been fully upgraded. You guys can get personal weekly reports understanding your pacing, your strengths, as well as weaknesses, because you guys can get a full match history for every big moment is recorded. You can also rate the trending topics and share your perspective. Like, for example, since Leomord is banned out, who is the top G in the jungle right now? And all of that, you guys can check it out on the mobilelegends.com/academy. Again, make sure you learn how to get better and have a lot of interesting topics. So let's start with the topic here right now. Between both teams, it looks like when Kid Bomba is on this Sora, when he was on the Valentina against the Sora, he looks amazing. But it looks like in this matchup, he was not able to do quite a lot.
Well, I think a lot of it just comes down to, what do you mean by a lot? What do you need him to do exactly? Because Sora, if he's trying to get your battle spells out, he definitely did. But there's so much CC. Every time he goes into his Cloud Shift form, he needs to make sure that he lands at least five instances of the ability so that he can get his ult. Without the ult, it's kind of dead in the water.
This is tough. Even amongst all the fans, with the assistance, of course, our Realme Gaming ambassador, they're cut, down the wire. It's as close to 50-50 as it gets. I mean, given you have the whole home court advantage, still 45% of fans saying that it's Team Spirit taking this?
Oh yeah, dude, this is quite close. And honestly, if you tune into Game 1 and Game 2, it kind of makes sense. But let's talk about the theme here, right? And the theme is that Alter Ego will get the early game. It's really on Team Spirit whether they can equalize commit or late game. I wonder if Team Spirit wants to shake it up and try for them to get the early game.
That's what I mean by putting something else in the hands of Sawa, because Khalid, he can go many different ways, right? We've seen great players here on the world stage play Khalid to an early game victory. We've also seen it play very late game. I'm talking about Lights last night, where he could, flank for days. Sawa's, it's a little different of a flavor. He's definitely looking for a comeback angle, and he's willing to throw himself and, body whoever gets in his way, but most of the time he's the one who gets bodied. So let's change the narrative. Maybe, prioritize... this is weird. How come Cho isn't as prioritized here in this series? It was banned in the first series, but completely snubbed in the second.
Well, here's the thing. Now, most roamers, when you think about the draft, you're thinking about a hero that kind of answers multiple different things. They don't really think about the individual matchup when roamers are, I don't want to say body blocking, but marking each other throughout the map. Grok goes really well into the Hilda alongside with the Khalid, mainly because you can block off their angles. They don't have a lot of ways to kind of get over it. Khalid loses his ultimate when you do so. In the opposite end, I think all they need to do, ban the Grok, and now you have access to Hilda and Khalid to start messing with your opponents.
And now with expanding rivers, again, I feel like both teams are going to be pretty strong for this one because they really do like a rotating around mid. And actually looking back at our notes, it's quite interesting when Team Spirit pick up Freya Khalid when the Grok is open. I'm just saying, I don't think that same mistake is going to happen again. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit will be first pick, Alter Ego on the second pick. Team Spirit banning out the Fanny, the Uranus, as well as the Leomord. This time, Alter Ego. This is quite interesting. First ban on that Alice and the Sora. Quite a while since I've seen the Alice as a first ban.
Say you respect Kid Bomba without saying you respect Kid Bomba.
That's the perfect way to put it, man. He was able to get away with so much, but this might indicate that...
What? Coach Zephyr.
Say what?
Okay.
Say what?
All right, so one of the first... I mean, Jushin is still going to get picked up. Grok. Wait, Zephyr just said, you know what, let's just open the floodgates. Like, everything is available at this point.
All right, the last time Team Spirit had got their hands on the Zushin, they won that series. Oh, they won that game. So this could be for the series, could be for match point.
Gentlemen, here's the thing. If somehow Team Spirit, not necessarily something, but if Team Spirit wins, I really want an interview and just ask, so Kid Bomba, 3 first bans for you. Do you feel loved? Do you feel appreciated? And they instantly take Freya and Esme as well. And being like, okay, Bomba, what else do you have?
Brother,
I mean, Yuzong.
He's got Yuzong, he's got potentially Arlet as well, but I don't think there's much of a setup for him unless One Shot is willing to play a utility jungler. That, or maybe Samo goes into something like Cho to be able to kind of trigger resets for the Vengeance. Either way, it might actually not be that bad considering that the Freya is on the other side.
Yeah, with the Freya here, you're almost like, what, 95% sure this is Gold Lane, Freya, and then Esmeralda XP. So now they can adjust, they can answer to it immediately. These are their Gold Lane and XP.
I kind of feel like, honestly, as long as you have the Jushin, I feel like the Arlet still makes sense whether you have a utility jungler or not. So I feel like, again, Team Spirit is coming into this, be like, guys, we're in Indo, let's get some Sambal, they like to fight, so let's fight fire with fire. Because if we're talking about fighting, we're talking about the early game. I would say for both Alter Ego and Team Spirit, they're setting up a draft that you want to say, you can fight anytime. You don't need to scale up. Once you see someone in front of you, as the Indonesians will say it, gas.
Or, as Team Spirit would say it, davai, davai.
With Boxia already gone, what else do we need to worry out for? Any ways to cancel this real world manipulation, any ways to actually disrupt it will be pretty useful, but they're running out of slots to do so. They've already found each of the individual laners. Now, all that's missing is jungle and roam for both sides.
But yeah, I'm just looking at Trex. There's a possibility that this game is gonna be pretty long as well. So it might be a Trex thing. Just saying.
This could be fast. This could potentially be fast, right? Because if the jungle ends up being an assassin, something a little more, you know, snowball oriented. Considering that we've already seen the Boxia ban on top of a Gwyn ban, I wouldn't be surprised if we get rid of Fred as well.
Hold on, let's look at that. Eve and Jushin, in 10 games that they fought against each other, it's 50-50, 5 wins each. So quite interesting, this matchup.
I'm still perplexed as to why we're not seeing as much Lunox and Pharsa dynamics. Because these two teams would do well to play those. Let me look at AE's stats though, because are they not a Lunox team?
I wouldn't put it past Hijime, right?
He's not! He's not! If he played Lunox, maybe it was just once, but his most big heroes are Eve, Pharsa, Zushin. Wow!
Well, right now, I'm really looking forward to see what is the jungler here. Because Alter Ego, they're letting go of the Fredrin. I mean, like, to be fair, they have a pretty good draft to do with the Fredrin, so maybe that is, in a way, kind of a bait. At this point, I want to see how creative they are, but this, let me just say, Alter Ego, I feel like that draft kind of doesn't care to fight against a Harley.
Yeah.
I want to see one shot on something else.
Yeah. I mean, he might end up just being... Actually, wait, the damage profile fits if he wants to go back onto the Harley. They've got a decent amount of physical when it comes down to physical burst. Now they just need a little bit of magical burst, and then the questions will start rolling in, right? The same plan as ever, you're targeting Hijime, right? If AE are locked in their lanes, then there's more opportunities to show up into the mid lane to make that gank actually happen, and then start the snowball effect.
Hold on, so right now, Lance, Haya, Joy, Nolan. These are the 4 that we've seen here in M7. I don't expect anything too weird here.
Fred, if you want to get crazy, but I think it's Team Spirit who's more willing to play Fred. That lineup just looks better with a Fredrin.
Yeah. It's going to be quite annoying for any front line.
What do they go for then?
Okay.
That's an old school pickup. LaFell, the last time we saw this was in Bangkok.
Yeah. I don't know about this one, Chief. Yasuke is an amazing jungler. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I love Suyo. Suyo was all the rage in M6. That's a year and change back.
Yeah, but I think this is a bit of a mistake. I really think this is a huge mistake. As much as you have iframes, as much as you have a really deep kit when it comes down to the toolbox, and you have a decent amount of damage, if you don't start snowballing from the very first minute, you fall off of a cliff extremely quickly as well. The Arla for disruption, the Joy to make sure you don't get caught, and the Cho on top of it, plus curtain calls, like, I don't know how he's going to play the game.
There it is, my boys from up north are listening to Unk. They heard me. Well, they didn't, but, you know, they understood that this is what they need.
Excuse me, is this M6?
This is,
right, Joy against Suyo. And by the way, thank you, Mirko, reminding us Boostgate and Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro pick up the Suyo last pick and then there's losing that one. Yeah, I don't know, Joy, Suyo's very Joy favorite. I'm kind of leaning towards Team Spirit here.
I have to agree, because I think the only useful, well, actually there's a couple of useful things, and the chip as well. I think with the Suyo, you're looking for purely engages, right? So that other people can kind of do the work for you. If you happen to get out, then it's like, sure, you win the coin flip. If you die, it's like, whatever.
This feels like they're really digging deep. I don't know why it's the one team that's really just going back this far, because there's an Arlen on the other side. That's a soft counter.
Yeah. Here's the thing, I feel like as a roamer, whenever you pick up a chip, you always know you're teetering on the line between bravery and stupidity. So it really can be a play where you make a good one, or you're just like, you know what, guys? My bad. Thank you very much, Gideon, as well as Leo, for your insight. We're throwing it over to the casters, and hey, let me just say, you guys got an interesting matchup this one.
Thank you guys so much. There's one thing I do know right now, and that it is 1-1. Alter Ego, for me, it felt like they were so in control of that draft, and the Suyo definitely threw it off. Normally I would ask Briggy, but because it's an Indonesian team, tell me what's going on here, Mirko.
Bro, Indonesian teams love going fast. And honestly, when it comes to being fast, Suyo's very fast. Now, fast in the terms of how you get a snowball going. Your ganks are super quick. You have crazy amounts of dashes that sometimes it really is a curveball to the opponents because they want to play it safe, and then the Suyo just keeps on dashing, stunning, and especially with the chip, the combo was already there in the past. But it is weird, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, but it's about being fast. That isn't like one shot a lot faster too, but...
No. It's a different kind of fast. He's fast in mobility. Yazuke's fast in going in, getting those stuns, and then boom.
Okay.
Oh, like that.
Oh, they did that.
One more hit. Fade away, didn't get him. Flicker out from Sawo.
Okay. So that's the one big play that we are going to be looking for if it's about Alter Ego. And I think this is also mainly because they did decide to go for a chip, so we do need those big ticket ults or plays to happen. So you could say that they've been successful in pulling off this lineup. But at the same time, it's not like Team Spirit don't have answers towards these potential setups that Alter Ego can go for. It's a single final slash that Kid Bomba could just use against them if they do decide to go into the shortcuts. And Hiko, there's great punish that can come from the curtain calls as well as the knockups from Sao.
All right, so I like how Lavelle said it felt like we were at M6 again.
Yeah.
Not only is it the Joy versus Suyo, we have the chip getting involved. It is definitely the CCs here, Jushin. I mean, it is a flashback right now, but if I do recall correctly, I remember analyzing a lot of those drafts, and the Joy was always the better pick. For the first 4 levels, yes, the Suyo could come out on top, but if the Joy goes unchecked, once it gets to 6, 7, 8 minutes, the Joy annihilates the Suyo.
The mid lane, though, it was already the zoning coming down. Nino still able to escape, flickers out to safety, and Yazuke gets the turtle as RP goes in for the Valkyrie descent. Now onto the purple buff, jumps in onto Sunset. Go for the damage again, Sunset. Oh, through the Purify! Sunset with the Crimson Beacon, able to survive. Hijube with a flicker in, binding first blood.
Oh my goodness, exactly as you mentioned though, the Joy was checked.
Fast.
Nino made sure that one shot was, well, that single green cap was contested, and now he's being so limited. He's so restricted now, even as he just wants to take this cap. Look at the Yazuke!
Oh, there you go, there you have it! Go straight for the stun, and now the dash through the wall to deny as much as possible from the Joy. That's what I'm talking about, yo.
Yeah.
So now that Alter Ego's doing so strong with their mid trio, I already complimented the first 3 picks, and some of those picks were... Oh, Sunset Lover is gone. So I was going to try to do something, but it doesn't matter. Wait, Kid Bomba.
Uh-oh, looking for Final Slash. Hijime is spacing perfectly, but how does he get out of this one? The Final Slash lands, and now look at the Blade Surge! Catching two, now the peel, Yasuke! Forcing Bomba on their turret, but now he's still able to escape. That ended up with no one dying.
I thought it would have been almost a sure death for Hijime even. He wasn't walking towards the turret. That bought a bit more time for Spirit to potentially burst him down, but no!
And since no one died in that, it means Arfi and Nino get the advantage in the offlane. They get some gold plating. Kid Bomba wasted so much energy by going to mid there. And Alter Ego now, we're only 4 minutes in, it's a 2.5k gold lead. Second turtle hasn't even come up yet.
That's what I'm saying, yo. They want to go fast, and it's not about getting onto the map fast because they have the chip for that. It's about going in with the stuns and forcing out crucial resources before the fight even starts. That's the power of the Blade Surge and the bushes that you have.
Yeah, and their movement speed or their mobility overall is something very useful for them. If they want to be a bit more reactive towards Sawo, but wait.
Oh, pull up, boys. Oh my goodness. Alex still able to survive. He gets away. Hiko able to go for the kill. Yasuke's able to take one shot down, and now Hiko is caught against Arfi. Swinging a sword. The Valkyrie takes the Yo-Yo Master down. It's a double for Arfi.
Alec not going down in that instance made so much impact for Alter Ego.
Listen, guys, the Chip is a gangster, man. You try to jump him, he makes a phone call, and the boys pull up out of nowhere.
Pull up, Ese.
Pull up, boys. They jump out, they jump on you, and next thing you know, Team Spirit's going down. Alter Ego Esports. This might be the most dominating we've seen them in this series so far.
This is bad. This is bad. Look at one shot, 2 levels behind, 2 deaths already on him too, and he's probably just forced look for other avenues to farm up because as of the moment, Alter Ego, they're making sure he's really choked out in terms of resources. Now they get to spot him though, but we don't get to feel the pressure from this Chojusin at all. They're always being stopped in their tracks by Alec, by Hijime, who miraculously always survives the attempts from Team Spirit.
Now there's some things I want to say earlier. Arfi as well, just remember, Arfi is on this Freya, something that Team Spirit wanted so bad for 2 games. Well, they stole that away. They also get the Esmeralda. This time it does go into the hands of Nino, but we saw how well Alter Ego did with it before.
Yep.
Even though the Suyo seemed a little sus, they were winning the draft so much, and now that they're making the Suyo work, along with the chip, that seemed to be the final piece to pull this pick off. They are in complete control.
Yeah, again for the Suyo pick. Initially when you saw the Suyo, again, Blade Surge coming down with the shortcut Bomba Gang. Arfi under turret, trying to go for it. The Queller lands, but they have to go back. So, back to my point. Suyo, God, they go for it again. Falling Star with one shot. Taking low, Nino. He has the flicker, but one shot's too quick with it, so he gets away. So he goes able to chunk Arfi low. Okay, I did like the Suyo load. I liked it after the chip showed up. There you go.
You just stick with the play-by-play, man.
Okay.
But, oh my God! The damage from the chip, I guess, but also Yasuke.
Yep, even without the shortcut, that doesn't stop Alec from playing as aggressive. Now even Kid Bomba somehow being shut down is going to pose a huge threat now for Team Spirit. And the master you were seeing on Arfi on this Freya!
Go low, Nino just needs a dance, and he flickers in. Sawo coming in, now with the Jikundo and the Red Dragon, kicking it under turret. That's going to be the Lancer Flare to bring him even deeper, so they get a trade.
1 for 1. Arfi also gets a nice push into the tower. Arfi tried to save his friend there, but Nino had to go down. But EXP laner for gold laner is a good trade in my book.
Yep, now they're slowly taking away the turrets from Team Spirit. Map control clearly favoring Alter Ego at this point too. And that's on top of the fact that they have a chip, so definitely they'll have more ways to deal with the map, with the macro that they want to execute. And Team Spirit, it seems like Alter Ego are always one step ahead of what they want to do. They have the rotation spread out. One shot, they have all their eyes on this guy who's 2k behind of Yasuke already.
Shortcut again, all in on Bomba. He gets the final slash, but it truly will be the final slash. He's down. RWM, the Blade Surge, locking Sawo down with the help of the Soul Sever. And they get a turret with the minions down below.
And there is just, it seems like there's so little Team Spirit can do right now. One shot.
Weller, Arfi, Valkyrie Descent. Oh my goodness. Yeah, one shot is not getting farmed, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Arfi has ever had to use the Purify just yet. Now Nino jumping from behind.
Falling Star with Blade Surge from the side. Yasuke Queller goes through Hiko. Arfi gets the turret. That's an 8.5k gold lead for Alter Ego.
Yeah. I just want to say the panelists did say something about treks and long games, but it seems like Alter Ego, they're fighting that.
We appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, don't put that out there.
Alter Ego had this lead in game one, and then Bomba all over the place.
Okay. Should I say they're just lucky?
But the thing is Bomba's on a much more aggressive EXP laner right now, not as tanky. He literally just got his Oracle in. Again, I don't want to jinx anything, but it's going to be tough for him to do the types of things he did in game number 1. And now the boys pull up.
Blade Surge, all Soul Sever. That's the RWM as well on Kid Bomba. Not only do they take 3 heroes from him, it's also all in every time.
A bit of a sad situation we're seeing for Bomba not being able to do. Bomba is not ready to say.
One shot to be knocked up. Zawo still able to get away with the Shunpu as Hiko kites out. That's Arfi thrown back into the fray by the Lantern Flare, but there's just not enough damage.
They need to calm down now. It's time to relax. Alter Ego, I know you got a 10k gold lead, but go for the Lord. Play this smart, play this right, and the game could be theirs. Team Spirit, on the other hand, I think they just got to hold behind towers and hope that Alter Ego pulls an Alter Ego.
Yeah, because at least they have Sunset Lover that'll always be there to just use the Lantern Flares and deal gradual amounts of damage towards Alter Ego. But the thing is, they go for these really explosive plays.
Oh, Zawo able to escape. Oh my god, the Blade Surge landed on Hiko of all people! And Hijime popped him there. Arfi thrown back. He is going to be able to go for the Valkyrie Descent and the Purify out of the final sniper. Now one shot comes in and Arfi will get shut down by Bomba. But look at the Blade Surge again to get Hijime. The Void Blast on him.
Imagine you walk into a bush and there's one person there. But then out of nowhere, everyone just runs out of the car. I mean,
exactly what we were saying about explosive plays. So that doesn't give Team Spirit enough time to react, to look for a counter setup, courtesy of Zawo maybe even. And even at the moment, it was Kid Bomba they actually went for, who could be the main guy to do that.
I just want to say, man, shout out to Team Liquid ID because, like, I'm getting major flashbacks with the Suyo chip and the Eve. That's the trio mid, dude.
Definitely a vibe right now. Lord's going to be coming down the top side. A little bit of an early RWM there, but it should be okay. Alter Ego with a 10k gold lead should be able to do about whatever they want.
Oh my god, Bomba caught him the Blade Surge again. He's getting the all-in under turret. Ijume burns him down with the glowing wand. The Valkyrie Descent comes into zone them away again. The Blade Surge from Yasuke. He's going to be lifted back up over. Hiko able to go for the curtain call. One shot already, half HP. Trying to go for it. Electrifying beats onto the Lord. And now it's a Lantern Flare over on Nino. But look at the Lord still alive. Yasuke pops in a Blade Surge.
We're looking at 11 minutes in. Nino's forced to back off. Lord finally goes down. Team Spirit just trying to defend.
No ultimates for Alter Ego here. Nino, though, doesn't want to fight.
He got cut down, dude. You can't walk up. Again, he walks up with the Jeet Kune Do before he can even Shunpu. Yasuke stunning him.
Hey, I think that was a really great entry from One Shot 2, but they still want more!
One plan more. Flicker Crash Course shortcut. Now Hiko cut down by Arfi inside of the base. Bomba getting the final slash, and now it's one shot to be taken down by Arfi on the Freya Soul Sever from Yasuke.
Alter Ego not giving it up. A big falling star moon on a Sunset Lover. They locked onto the base.
It's match point for Alter Ego.
An 11-minute game for Alter Ego. Just as I took back whatever I said about seeing long games.
I appreciate that, Briggy.
Yeah.
You cured the curse.
Okay.
It's no longer me. We can say it was all Team Spirit that made the games go long.
Maybe the teams are just good.
Or they, yeah.
All I know is Alter Ego's match point at this point. Look at the crowd right now. The stadium has erupted at this point. Alter Ego looking for that fourth, third, possibly grand finals finish at this point. They're a team that has come online, a team that we didn't expect to get this far.
Yes, but also we gotta tone it down. We compliment them too much.
Okay.
It might, they're lucky. They're Alter Ego are very lucky.
Yeah. The chip was just fun to watch. They're just lucky. So I'd say from the very beginning of this game where we really saw what the essence of the Suyo was, what the idea generally was, and them just individually winning their lanes, I might just have to give a shout out to Arfi, especially on this Freya. This was a Freya performance we were definitely not able to see from Hiko in the past 2 games, but Arfi just showed us what hero mastery means, literally.
So many of them did a wonderful job. I'm excited to hear what the panel has to say about it. LaFell, what do you think about that game?
Well, first of all, you know, I agree with Merkel. Let's tone it down. Okay, Alter Ego got lucky. You know, hockey, katanya. Very hockey. And
got hockey, dude.
It's their thing. It's their thing. If you say something nice, bad things will happen. So when they're performing well, you say they get lucky. It's all the vibes. This is Alter Champs.
That's what the Alter Champs want.
Exactly.
Our Alter Champs.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Talk about panel curse. Everything that we said went on reverse. By the way, track something about you and me. When I'm talking to you, you have your headset off. When you talk to me, I have my headset off. We have a communication issue here, and next time we'll just WhatsApp. But yes, I like one thing that Mirko said.
What is it?
Reminds us of TLID. And going back M6, they went all the way to the grand finals. Are we going to see the same thing? What's going on here?
There's a reason why I'm not an analyst for a team anymore. I might actually fit better as a marshal, but the metagame has changed, all right? Yes, there is an Arlott on the other side. Yes, there is a Joy to burst down the magic vulnerable Suyo. But the way Alter Ego played this is they went all in on the, what do you call it? An Alec party?
Yeah.
They just went right through that. And the Suyo, Yasuke only really jumped in when they knew that they were way ahead. Because again, look at his stat line. It was very a utility. It was very centric on what the team needs.
Exactly, and that's why when Yasuke got his hands on this Suyo, I exclaimed, "It's so bad, dude. It's awful, especially with the chip in these moments, because those all-ins, it's just pure luck. Half the time, it's about checking these bushes. They wanted to make those bushes dangerous, and that's exactly what they did from minute number 1. Honestly, when we look at those highlights, I would have expected the Suyo to do even worse, especially since we didn't see as many dives on the bot side of the map. But they were taking away camp by camp by camp, forcing Joy in positions where I don't even have my first item. Once Joy had that first item, there was a pretty good chance that she could win that 1v1. Never happened.
I think we have to apologize to Coach Zephyr at AE. Maaf banget.
No,
this is what they want.
It's the whole point. It's awful.
This is what they want.
Yeah. It's the worst draft possible.
Doubt them? Say it's luck.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like, again, Coach Zephyr has been in esports for the longest of time, so he's like,
back.
You know what? Casters never say anything nice. At most, lucky. So,
hockey banget.
We got to learn the culture, you know?
Exactly.
I'm learning. I'm catching up. I'm a new Alter Champ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay from Bobananics, Alter Champs here.
Alter Champ, Baru.
And you might even be a marshal. But again, we're going to see. Amazing match. Really is. Alter Ego just be like, you know what? If we just kill them first, there's really no problem. And honestly, like, seeing a few M series, I kind of feel like at one point we got to start picking up all these bad jokes where, like, so a Boxy and a Cho walk in the bush. I don't know the rest of the joke, but that's the start. We're going to figure it out later. For now, we're going to look at the MVP for this one. Give it to anyone, honestly. Okay, you know what? Hijome, fine. 5-0-11.
How could they give it to Hijime? He was like the worst one on the team. There's no way. Look at his scoreline. 5-0-11. Horrible.
It was aight.
It was mid. At
so Alter Champs.
It was aight. You know, like, it sucks that when you go through a portal, the shortcut, that they can just all run away. All you'll do is just whatever, drop it, whatever, like, good luck.
He literally threw the fishing net at him, which was pretty wild to see because, again,
it's not even him, it's the opponent. It's like, it's up to them.
It's up to them, and the best part was how responsive. You know how every single time, I mean, when Chip first came out, everyone was kind of like, oh, where's the portal? How do I walk into it? They don't miss a beat. Half a frame, they're already on top of the enemy team. If they delayed for even 1 second, they would have been in an awkward angle and been able to spread out in the majority of these fights. Just notice, as soon as that portal drops, everybody stops whatever they're doing and is ready to fight on a dime.
Oh, forward flicker by Hijime. So as early as 4.5 minutes, they knew that they were winning and they knew that they had the unsurmountable advantage. You check in again after another 5 minutes, and they're already almost knocking inside the base.
Yeah, and the best part about this, the last nail in this coffin was eventually when Alex was able to get not only the rapid boost, but that fleeting time. So he could just keep doing it again and again and again and again. And then that's where we see that 10K lead. The most decisive 10K, I'm sorry, I mean the worst 10K lead we've ever seen.
Sorry, you just ended up with it. An Alec party don't stop.
Alec party
It went from a Witty party now to Alec party. And here's the thing, we're having fun here, folks. But again, this is a match point. And I feel like Team Spirit, they were quite surprised with that one. And let's go back to talk about this Freya, where again, I believe against Alter Ego, Freya is banned out the most. And now, you know what? I'm okay with Hiko taking away that Freya, because on RV, oh my goodness.
Okay. May I propose an alternative? Maybe it's not as important to put it on Hiko, but consider it as one of the bans.
Yeah.
Right? We're already going into the nitty-gritty, actual brass tacks, what to do in game number 4 at this point. Team Spirit's bans Fanny, Uranus, Leomord. Maybe that Uranus, maybe you could let that one be the loosey-goosey picker ban.
I don't know, because I feel like the reason why we are seeing TS and AE draft the way that they are is because they want to have these coin flippy fights, right? They want to say, you know what, if we're going to fight, let's make it volatile from minute 1 all the way to minute 12.
There's no other speed with these two teams.
Exactly, it's only turbo every single time. But I think I agree.
0 to 3.
RP, they gotta get him off of this Freya.
Yeah.
Like the flanks that he is pulling off, sometimes you feel, man, using those abilities is kind of wasted. And then he shows up the exact spot he needs to be in.
Yeah, going out against him is like Frey hell now, because first of all, let's talk about the horrendous draft coming in from AE, banning out Alice, Sora, as well as Glue. I wonder if Team Spirit is willing to go that local by going real just target bans, don't care about the meta, just open the floodgates.
I think they will, but they gotta get rid of that chip first. Because again, it's one of Sawa's most hated heroes based on what we've seen here at M7, and also from personally chatting to him and watching his content. But generally speaking, take that chip out, and then there's less of a huge floodgate spilling over you.
That also sounds like a setup for a joke, but yeah, I feel like as long as you ban out the Fanny, you're good. Because Yasuke on that Fanny, oh, that's one lucky Fanny.
And Leomord.
He gets
really lucky with the Leomord.
They were just, man.
Barville just has that 4-leaf clover.
It really does. It's a weird time to be alive, especially when the M7 meta is so demanding from many different aspects of the game. But there's so many heroes that actually overlap the exact same role with very minimal differences. I just wish if there's one thing that they could change, don't ban that Glue. Let it through.
Yeah, because then we can see the Patrick skin, which, by the way, is available. You guys can just buy it. It's just there. It's like, sir, here's my diamonds. Give me the Patrick skin. And trust me, folks, you want that Patrick skin. Just like even if you just recall, even if you're losing, you're having fun. And isn't that what Patrick? You want? Not gonna lie, I was thinking of making the sound. I think I can't do it.
Which sound?
I feel like I'm too old to do it.
If you're too old?
Yeah.
You're born in?
96.
Oh, I feel like if the start is already 19. Briggs, when were you born?
What year?
What year you born? Yeah, year. Okay, 2000. Okay, oh, yeah. I wonder if she can do the Patrick.
I'm ancient.
Y'all youngins need to know that from now all the way to the 8th of February, reach level 45 in the Go 1 Pass to unlock the Yuzong Emerald Dragon for free. And of course, just purchase the Go 1 Pass to instantly unlock Yuzong's Go 1 skin, Dragon Shade, and reach level 75 to unlock Yuzong's Prime skin, Cosmic Dragon.
It's so worth it. I'm flexing not just my Cosmic Dragon skin, but also my number 6 Bagong Ilog rank local.
Oh, man.
Are you okay, Gideon?
If I don't get those skin, it feels like I'll just die first, clearly. I'm just that ancient.
Number 8.
Number 8. I'm like, what am I supposed to do about this? How are people supposed to get on
I mean, according to Marco, I'm already dead. Me and Naisu are a few years dead. We're just here as fossils.
Yeah,
I'm a tweener. I was born in 2000.
Clearly.
Yes.
Yes.
Without the beard, 100%. 100%. But now we're going to be checking out this video before we jump into the game. We'll see what's going on with this video because surprise for us too. Check it out.
For the longest time, it really just feels like Nino was someone you looked at as someone who has lost their prime, someone who never lived up to the expectations.
Sorry kok, gue kecewain lo lagi. Makasih semuanya. Gak ada kata-kata lain selain maaf sama makasih. Makasih guys.
Perjalanan mereka memang telah usai. Impian menjadi juara dunia telah terkubur.
Nah itu, sebenarnya waktu mau season 14, ya ibaratnya tuh baru pindah. Terus waktu pindahnya tuh bukan jadi kandidat XP terkuat kan, kayak merasa malu, merasa ih apa sih gitu. Lagi terpuruk buka Instagram gitu ibaratnya, terus tiba-tiba ngelihat komenan-komenan yang nge-hate kayak gitu pasti berasa banget pengen bener-bener nyerah. Cuman orang sekitar tuh sebenarnya bukan nyuruh ninggalin Mobile Legends-nya, justru nyuruh buktiin aja sih kalau misalkan lu tuh bekerja keras lu pasti bisa katanya. Dan sebenarnya jujur kalau misalkan dari internal, dari alter ego sendiri itu nggak ada nyuruh gue keluar dari alter ego, nggak ada nyuruh gue stop aja sampai situ. Tetap full support mereka, kayak emang beneran ini keluarga kedua gue sih.
Harapan besar dari keluarga Alter Champs, El Familia goes to M7.
Bisa dibilang karena ya udah lama banget main Mobile Legends sih, belum ngerasain turnamen internasional. Dan ya kalau dibilang apa ya, pengorbanan sih, balik lagi semua pro player juga punya pengorbanan, cuman yang bisa dibilang pengorbanan gue lebih kali ya buat keluarga, karena ya keluarga aja gue nggak bisa ceritain. Yang pasti pengorbanan gue nggak sia-sia aja sih, intinya itu aja. Jadi benar-benar terharu sih, terharu.
We've seen him go through it all, from a promising rookie to a really good player to again falling short to now rising back. There's just a lot of respect to players like that who can stay in the scene for that long and keep on going.
Big shout outs to Nino again. Amazing story. Rise, fall, rise back again. Hopefully this time he truly is lucky.
He's the franchise player. He's been with Alter Ego for so long, I don't think the team nor the org would be the same without him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely deserves the king crab here. Right now, match point. Inching closer and closer and closer to go all the way.
Team Spirit's going to put one hell of a fight here, right? They are backed against the walls, and this is where you see Team Spirit really throw everything back at their opponents to bring it for a Game 5. We've seen it happen way too many times in their previous international performances. I expect nothing less. However, if I were sitting in Sawo's position after facing off against that horrendous chip getting in my face continuously, what does that mean for Coalstar? Because it feels like the pre-preparation coming into this game kind of goes out of the window after seeing a previous last year's meta like that.
I hate how it's last year's meta, but with a different flavor. It's literally... There's only really one hero that changed there, right? It's the Freya. Everything else was a hero that existed in M6. So, with that said, I think they still have to keep their feet on the ground. Maybe consider the fact that we're in broken walls, and there are some things that will fly here that might not have in dangerous grass or expanding rivers.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth draft here. Match point for Alter Ego, winning one more game here. Eliminates Team Spirit from the competition. Speaking of, Freya has been banned out. Team Spirit is first pick. Alter Ego is second. Alter Ego is second. Freya first ban, and Fanny as well as the E for Team Spirit. And Alter Ego betting out again. You know, Kid Bomba essentially, yeah.
Say, Coach Zephyr looking across the stage there, looking at Kid Bomba saying, "We got you." I like it. Again, the last time Team Spirit did something that I agreed with, they kind of lost. But by banning the Freya, instead of forcing it onto Hiko for the steal, I think it's a better start.
Yeah, Leo Mord, first pick here coming in from Team Spirit. So already starting off good because again, just to remind everyone, 100% win rate, one shot on this Leomord. On a do or die kind of game, it's a pretty good opening.
Yep, when nothing is left, when there's nothing left to do, this is one element that I think I support doing. Because it's clear, might be a joke, half meant, but it's true. Team Spirit and Alter Ego really like to fight. Their only real speed is fast. And by picking up the Leomord, you introduce another element that might have been missed out on since they kept banning it. So Alter Ego answers with a Claude and a CC. They're so honest. Like this, it doesn't matter that they don't need to flex from red.
I'm really surprised that they also didn't decide to go for the Grok relatively early on, right? They still wanted to be like, you know what? We need the Claude right now because, hey, we want to make sure that it's real difficult for Hiko to actually play anything else. Now that the Freya is gone, what else do you have? Because now we've taken the CC alongside
Pharsa. I kind of want Team Spirit to just take Pharsa. I don't know if there's any Sao here that he really wants right now, like the Cho. If not, just take the Grok. Yeah,
Pharsa.
CC is a very interesting early pick coming in from Alter Ego.
I mean, they're really targeting down on Hiko, and it's a good thing that Polestar recognizes, right? Recognize this. He gets Hiko a hero to play. He's also got a side laner already set up for them as we start going back over to AE. At this point, now it's a compromised position of, we tried to deny Hiko. He still ended up getting something to play. Now we have to avert our attention elsewhere.
This is the most honest it has been so far, and I guess we got to go back to our previous conversation where they kind of just have to be honest, just say like, yes, we want to fight, you know what I'm doing, you know what I know, what we know, so let's stop the games, let's just fight.
Even what they're not allowing becomes clear. Alter Ego forced to use this Fredrin, who again has a very high win rate in M7, pick less times than the other alternative, which was blocked almost single-handedly by the Uranus, the Yi Shin. That's Yasuke on a utility pick.
Now I can see why the CC was picked early. If they ban on picks like the Lunox after this, I don't know what Team Spirit has to really chunk down the front lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
The numbers aren't there for Yasuke, not at least in M7.
And now that they already have like a guaranteed scaler for these tanks, like no tank is going to be able to hold up to a Trinity build marksman. And Claude more than happy to gut them down. Kalia, the follow-on ban here for the side of AE as TS decided to get rid of the chip in the second phase.
Respectable.
This draft has become personal. There's another possible
ban the Sora.
Attack elsewhere. The Sora's already banned.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
But then if they're banning out, what else are they?
Rock. Pharsa still available. Eve still available. Oh no, right.
Eve's already banned.
So it's just Pharsa now. That's the only high-ticket mid laner.
Yeah, I feel like if you ban out the Valen, it's the Grok, because what else big ults that you're
good read.
Okay, so you take the Pharsa right here. Wait, do you take the Pharsa? Wait, hold on. If I do this, if I'm in AE's position, do I want to take the Pharsa here? Is there potential counter picks from the side of TS? The EXP lane has already been shown. You know you're playing against the Leomord, so you can get cancelled. But I think it's safer to show the Pharsa than reveal immediately what your roam is going to be. I feel like it's going to be roam show, but I could be wrong.
Well, they pick up the Khalid again. Against the Pharsa, I would say it is a little bit better. But what is the mid? That's going to be the big question. Louis is open to bat against the Pharsa. Kadita is also not bad, but I don't know if it's in Sunset Lover's hero pool.
Give him Lunox.
Oh yeah, Lunox, yeah. It's open.
Give him Lunox.
It's a good win rate against the Pharsa. We haven't seen it all day.
Come on. Come on.
Do or die.
Don't overthink this. I mean, they can go for Lilia if they want like a better answer to specific Fredrin, but Ziltian as well. Util all the way. They're really doubling down on both Hiko alongside One Shot.
So they're looking at One Shot being that mid-game power spike, and then in the late game, it's all on Hiko. What goes into the hands of Alec?
I think he goes for Cho.
Honestly,
he can't get the One Shot, the Sunset Lover though.
I think he's just targeting.
What about he's just targeting Hylos? Because I think they're gonna have a hard time to kill Hylos too.
You know what? You're actually right. Wait, hold on. Do they care about mid prio? Hold on. Because they can still go for like things like
Hilda.
Hilda as well. Oh, man, this is real interesting.
Leo, do you think that Team Spirit can kill the front lines?
I don't think so. Priority goes to Alter Ego here. They can pick all the fights that they want. It's a better ramp up to the scaling that the Claude needs.
I agree, but I also need to see the laning phase, because if somebody makes a mistake in the laning phase, that completely compromises what AE wants to do.
Yeah, I'm just worried because AE is actually not that good. They've only been lucky so far, so we gotta see, because I think they just, you know, coins in their favor when it comes to the first 3 games. The early game is good, but now we gotta throw it over to the casters just to see how's the early game looking like, and finally Team Spirit win an early game.
Thank you so much to our panelists, and we are going to find out whether or not things are going to go well in as early as the laning phase, which I believe will be one of the main questions in the early game.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Potentially the last game of this series. But before anything, I feel like one of my biggest questions would be, how are we feeling about Kid Bomba being on a Uranus once again?
I mean, it's definitely a good spot for him. It does lack the crowd control we like to see in him, but still it's an amazing pick. He uses this hero just like some of the other best who have been able to use it. He's able to get to the back line. He's able to disrupt. His target is going to be Hijume. His target is going to be Arfi. But after that, it does become a little bit hard. But look at the damage already onto Sawo in the mid side. This is extremely a battle for who controls mid. Both teams with tanky junglers. Obviously, one shot's a little bit more aggressive, but even then, a Fredrin can pack a punch in the early game. I don't think we've gotten to see the Fredrin Leomord matchup just yet. The other day, instead of the Fredrin, the Akai was pulled out to beat the Leomord. So I'm excited to see how this works out. But both teams, mids, lots of range, quick moving roamers. Tanky junglers. I mean, all over the map. It's a very interesting matchup back and forth.
And so far, I'm really liking how Alter Ego are dealing with this. They know how a Zetian could really pressure the mid lane and take over in terms of mid prio. So we see how Alec, even just taking out the passive, they're putting in so much work just to make it happen, but still doesn't stop Team Spirit from managing it pretty well nonetheless. But we're on the EXP lane though.
Oh, good snatch away by Yazuke there. Takes away the XP crab from Kid Bomba. But in the mid lane, Hijume is getting chunked.
Yeah. Actually, even the gold lane, I think, is pretty much Alter Ego favoring so far. Oh, okay. Great poke.
Yeah, but now with Turtle up, no Feathered Airstrike to help out. Alter Ego are going to need all hands on deck if they want to try to fight for it. And with a Leomord and a Fredrin, I feel like both teams are going to want to try to fight for this.
Yeah. Slowly positioning themselves here. Kid Bomba, even though he's been half HP for a while now, he's immediately able to get it back. That's the Phantom Steed already though.
Yep, they want to go in onto Alec now. The all-in onto it. They have enough damage now with Bomba as well. Flickering over on Alec? That's a bit of a miss for sure, man. They're going to be all-in onto it. Blazing Duet of the Feather Airstrike to take first blood away.
So much AoE, Trex, and that's a turtle. Over to Alter Ego. Sunset Lover wasn't even level 4 during that fight.
Yeah, I think Kid Bomba came in a little bit too early, a little too aggressive. Yes, he's great on the Uranus, but you're not quite there yet. I think they just hit level 4 and he had already used the Consecration, so using the Flicker after that, it's kind of a whiff, right? Because now you're stuck in bad territory, and Hijume gets that for the airstrike just in time.
Yeah, and who would have known that Arfi would be there? Alec?
I'm not a fan of it, even if they get the kill. But the thing is, it might have been a trade. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a miss. Could have been better for sure. Sunset Lover has to flicker though, and I think, yes, you get a kill, but it's on Alec and you lose a flicker on your mid.
Yeah, and you see how Team Spirit are slowly becoming a bit too reactive. That's the double laning too, coming in from Arfi. So we get to see how they're really paying attention to making sure that he gets online real fast. Already a level up ahead of Hiko even.
And you know, last time we saw Arfi play marksman, I think it was the Granger. Had an amazing game on it. Now Arfi, throughout this series, we finally get to see him on something like the Claude. We haven't seen any marksman, essentially, this whole series so far.
Yep.
So the Claude comes in, up against the Harith. Hiko also finally on something comfortable. We've been waiting for a moment for Hiko to actually be on a real gold laner. Is it too late in the game, though, at this point? Because, yes, The hair is good, but the Claude has been a monster, and you pair it up with the spacing of the Farza and things like that. We'll see exactly how it plays out.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Kind of speed coming down. Yasuki was able to lock him down earlier. One shot goes on to Nino. Oh, big bong on one shot with the curtain call as well. Sawo was a bit late to rotate. And now he's going to be caught stunned up. Alec on him. It's a check around from Yasuke. Nino gets away, and now Bomba might have to use the flicker. He's taunted up now. It's Sunset Lover to help him out. And he gets away. But again, it's 2 members fallen.
Yeah. Going back to what Trex mentioned about Hiko, he definitely needs to step up here. He needs to have that damage. It'll only come from him. Oh my goodness!
Wow. He did a lot of damage with the Hell of the Fury of the Phoenix, but I think Bomba might be cooked, and yes, he is. Yasuke, the second kill for him.
Once again, commits without the consecration. He does get the kill. It's a trade for trade. But at that point, with the turtle going in the hands of Alter Ego, still feels like a win for them. And Kid Bomba's the one who really... Oh my lord!
Nukes on Sunset Lover.
That's where you see it. The lack of damage from Team Spirit. Their inability to just reach the backlines as freely as they want to. Not even with Sawo and the Flicker Raging Sandstorms. Because I feel like he has to use it reactively to prevent Alter Ego and the front lines from moving any further. Oh, similar to that.
Grand Theft Orange?
Grand Theft Orange.
It's just too tough. You see how defensive they're using all their resources. And it's always Alec forcing out these reactions when in fact he could just always get out safely whenever he wanted to.
So at this point, Alter Ego Esports, I mean, they have a lead. They have a strong lead, and all the kills are going into the right pockets right now. Arfi now, Sawo!
Flicker in, through the healing! That's what the glow-in one gets you, but man, that burst damage from Hijume.
302 on this Farsa already. You can feel even the damage of the Lethal Ignition. Now we're taking a quick look at the item builds. So far, everything's looking really well for Alter Ego.
The glow-in-one, man.
You know, I really don't... I still don't know how I feel about them continuously putting Sawo on this Khalid.
Yeah.
Like, I get the idea. Yeah, it's a counter to Heat or this or that, but wait a second. Kid Bomba should be able to get away from this.
Oh my god.
Get away from this. Consecration does pop. But like I said, when you pick up the Leomord, one of the greatest combos with it that we saw was Hilda, right? You get a little bit more stun, you get a little bit of slowdown, whatever you want to call it, but you get some helpful lockdown, and Khalid's just not providing that right now. And I think it's one of the major things delaying.
Oh my god. Another knockup onto Hiko, he passes him on force with Blazing Duet, goes through it for the Phoenix! Locks him down for a bit, but Sawo's gonna be very low. Alec looking to chase again is Nino and Hijume! But an airstrike on Sawo, he's gonna be tapping him down with Alec! And that's the kill over. A big bomb causes an orange buff and a steal. Alec taken very low, he gets the shielding with skill 1 and he walks away. Arfi with a walk up there, now it's Bomba on him. Arfi, can he escape? He has the fighter emblem.
Yeah. Still will be okay. And was that the second time we see the feathered airstrike just tearing through the quick sand guard of Sawo, who once again is not on a good stat line. It's 0-3.
Ooh, Sunset, man.
All right, so I liked, you know, a couple games ago, you said, Mirko, that Alter Ego, after losing game 1, it's like, oh, you guys like to go for these brawly compositions. You guys want to fight. You want to throw hands. You want to get scrappy. Well, I think Team Spirit is now learning that for a while, Indonesia was described as the brawl server. They were the ones who loved these types of games. Alter Ego gets to truly be themselves right now, and they're showing them that, listen, we're the ones who came up with this.
Arfi with a Blazing Duet from out of nowhere. Catches Sunset Lover.
And the Wings by Wings too from Hijume just to make sure the burst damage will be enough. It's only been 1 turret so far taken by Alter Ego, but the lead just keeps ballooning towards their side. Now that's another fair airstrike.
Yeah. God, there you go. Waiting for the third hit to land. It's full lockdown onto Bomba with a hell of a lockup as well. Kid Bomba disintegrated by Nino, Arfi, Hijume, Yasuki. Now on Sawo, gets a topic bonk. Ooh, almost a fadeaway. Sawo gets away with the Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, look at what one shot. Look at all that one shot can do.
Here's the thing too, is Alter Ego has the full package right now. Oh, poor one shot.
They catch him, he gets on the horse, he goes through the turrets, he's able to buy some time, but Alec is somehow faster, even though he doesn't have a horse.
It's okay. He'll be fine. He'll be
Hilda's got
fine.
strong legs.
Very strong legs.
Very strong legs.
Carrying that axe everywhere.
Have to say goodbye to his purple buff though. Not looking too good. At least he's somehow able to minimize the lead that exists between him and Yasuke in terms of level, but that's about it. He's not able to do nor accomplish much. Not when Hiko is trying to play from behind. Not when Hiko's still waiting for the right items to come in and for him to hit his power spikes.
Here's what I was going to say earlier is either way, I just feel like Alter Ego, they have the full damage package here, right? They have an answer for Kid Bomba with the Shred from Arfi. They have burst magic damage. They have everything they need.
They're tilted for sure. One shot went in on Alex. Blazing Dart from Arfi! Goes through them all with a flicker. Takes Hiko down. Samo next to the chopping block. And it's Hijume who picks up the kill. Now it's one shot down as well.
Such a big difference. Team Spirit, we can't even see them fight back. There are no ways for them to fight back. It's not an exchange of blows between these two so far. It's all Alter Ego. Another flicker to forced out of Sunset Lover.
Alter Ego Esports, it's 9K gold lead right now. And only 2 kills for Team Spirit. Is this a wrap at this point? I'm trying to think of the ways for Team Spirit, right? I'm looking at the items. Sunset Lover, all he has is 2 items. It's a 1.8, 1.4K lead over to Hijume. It's a problem right now, you know? Alter Ego Esports, I think as long as they don't make any huge Alter Ego mistakes, they will be okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my, yes, that oh my god is valid.
It's tough, it's tough. Team Spirit, we heard them. Even in interviews, they've been saying time and time again, best non-C team. They're done with that title. They want more than that. But
Arfi with the Blazing Duet again. Into the back he goes, but he has the PMI to get back to safety. Non-stop artillery, not just from the Farsa, but even from the man who's there. Big rock coming down by both Alec and Yasuke. They crack over the base turret in the mid lane, and now it's Hiko walking over the Chrono Dash. Lower to the bottom lane, getting rid of the base turret.
Yep. Alter Ego might just put an end to their dreams right here.
And it's looking pretty over right now. Yasuke with a taunt onto 2. He's able to go for the block! Yasuke takes Hiko out of the game!
This might just be it.
Arfi with the Blazing Duet! Takes Bomba, 1 shot, and now it's Talo walking into the ring. He stands up, he's running him down. From masks to myth, Alter Ego slay the dragon, and now they step into the shadow of the final boss. TLPH are waiting.
The second place Indonesian finalists are letting the Indonesian fans know to put their faith in them now. A beautiful finish to move forward in the lower bracket. Team Spirit only being able to take 1 singular game off them. What a finish.
The Alter champs are roaring right now. But it's not just the Alter champs. Indonesia's last hope. Alter Ego standing strong. Time and time, adjustment after adjustment, we were talking about who could be the ones to really evolve in this series after all that they've been through. And we've seen a lack of that from Team Spirit and a lot from Alter Ego in order for them to take this win.
It's GG, it's unfortunate for sure for Team Spirit, but they did the best they could. They fought all the way to the end. They thought they had the read with the Freya picks, the denies, but Arfi, the Esmeralda in game 1, all of these small little solutions, and towards the end it was just the better adaptations from Alter Ego. It looked like Team Spirit were lost, but Alter Ego, as the series went on, kept on getting better.
I mean, for the first time I do feel like in a lot of these games it wasn't just gameplay. AE had some amazing drafts there, right? Even towards the end they finally found the key to pull it off and were able to do it.
It's just sad that it feels a bit too uncharacteristic of Team Spirit, and that they had to end the series this way. But nonetheless, it just goes to show how Alter Ego have shown massive improvements, have been so lucky once again.
Let's throw it down to the host who have Alter Ego with them.